Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hello.
We are here for I swear God, I did not actually know they were doing Final Fantasy V at GDQ to end it until, like, yesterday. Stream. Been,
Thief of reputation
yeah,
or
I'm,
something.
I'm trying to I'm trying to trick people into thinking that I'm GDQ by being at the
hmm
bottom of the category for Final Fantasy V while they are at the very top of the category for Final Fantasy
hmm
V.
What if somebody thinks the top is the bottom and the bottom is the top, huh?
Well, you know what? Welcome to the stream, my topsy-turvy friends. We appreciate you here, even if you even with your bad sense of directions.
hmm hmm
Anyways, last time we left off, we were in World 2 of Final Fantasy V. We had entered the barrier tower to blow it up and break the
hmm
barrier on Death's castle.
So we can
Bob and
go in
Totem.
there and kick his ass,
So we
and
can go in
that's
there
gonna
and
work
kick
out
his
fine.
fucking ass. And move into the open end part of the game.
hmm Oh, I just remembered I need to do something. I'll be right back.
God damn it, no! Okay.
It'll only take a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll take me a second to get set up here. Yeah. Hope everyone's been having a good weeks since the last time I streamed. 3 weeks since New Year's when I streamed Dark Cloud. I will get back to that eventually. Probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow I might be going out to play Digimon. Because the new set just came out and I want to play more of it. It's very fun. And I want to go check out another one of the stores that plays Digimon around here. There's audio for Final Fantasy V. There's the visual for Final Fantasy V. Oh god, I gotta adjust it because it hasn't played since I got rid of my setup. Hmm. Let's see now. I don't want to cover up too much with us. I might have to resize myself and the Fugi a bit. What's the huge new Final Fantasy news? Oh, I did hear that. I saw those. I saw the pictures. Millie Yuns with his fresh new haircut that may or may not just be the pompadour falling apart in the humidity. You know. Good look. It's a good look, though. Looking at my characters, trying to remember the ideas I had in mind about where I was going with them. Seeing how the stream setup looks right now. I think this looks fine. I think this looks okay. There we go. A little better. I was just talking about, before I got on stream, about how, because the music, that I might stream a second playthrough of Pseudo Gallia sometime in the near future, because I just feel like playing it again. Very fun game, and I didn't stream. I never streamed my first playthrough. I just played it.
Okay.
Now I know how to play it, and I can go fast. Also, welcome back.
Hello, I'm back.
Let me get a side stream up for you.
Yes, I'd appreciate it. I remembered I needed to rinse out a pipe that I had used Drano in.
That's a good thing to take care of. Good thing to remember to do.
Yeah. My pipes are probably fine.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, I used the opportunity to also get a snack, so now I have a Cosmic Crisp.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna crunch very loudly into the mic.
Damn. On that Cosmic Crunch.
Mm-hmm. On that Cosmic Crunch grind.
Don't grind your apples. That's not how you're supposed to eat them.
And that's how you make applesauce, though.
Got me there.
I've won once again. I don't know if Cosmic Crisp would actually make a good applesauce. I think you want a pretty neutral apple to make applesauce with.
I do not.
I don't think it'd make bad applesauce either.
I generally am not big on applesauce, so I wouldn't know.
Applesauce is great. It's like an apple you can drink, but less so than apple juice.
Gotta be careful. So I can't use area magic on this battle because we have Reflect Knights. They will reflect the magic back at me. I can throw money at them.
Yeah, like how you want junk wine for sangria, because you're getting most of the flavor from the fruits, not the wine.
Yeah.
And you kind of want the wine to take a back seat. I think it's the same thing for things like applesauce, and to a certain extent things like apple pie too. So I think you could do better with like certain baking apples. But yeah, a good way to think of applesauce is like it is especially pulp-in apple juice.
See,
that's some cinnamon in there, and it's very nice.
See, that is partially. I think that is partially why I don't really care for applesauce.
It's pulp in, but more so. What if you put more pulp in? No, I mean more than that. See, I would absolutely drink Oops All Pulp orange juice. If they just strained out, if they just took the pulp-free juice, took all the pulp from that, and put that in a separate bottle, I would drink that.
I don't like there being. I'm just not a big fan of there being bits in my drinks. I like my drinks to be drinks.
Fair enough. To be fair, you're not supposed to drink applesauce. You eat it with a
No, I know. I'm just more talking on pulp in general.
Fair enough. I like the texture. I like the thickness. I like a thick drink every now and then. It's also why I like eggnog.
I mean, I
need to have proper egg.
I do like a thick drink in the form of a milkshake, at least, and or smoothies. I like smoothies. I think it's specifically. I just don't like applesauce. I don't like applesauce, and I don't like orange juice very much. I just don't like those flavors. Like, I like apples. I love apples. I just don't like how applesauce tastes. For similar reasons, I don't really care for fruit pies. Like any sort of fruit pie, I just don't really care for like what they do to the fruit to make the fillings. You know.
Fair enough.
I am, however, I am a fiend for apple juice. That is the thing. Apple juice is top tier of juice. Oh my god, fucking ghosts, so hard to hit.
Happy juice is definitely one of the real ones.
Ah! Organ.
Love guys with shadowed faces where you can only see the eyes and a glint of a smile. That's got to be one of my favorite genders.
Yeah.
Don't count shakes as drinks. You suck them through a straw usually, unless it's a really thick shake. It's a dessert drink, but it's a drink.
White Wind. There we go. I'm trying to remember, like, what is the healing spell for blue magic? Right, White Wind.
Oh yeah, apple juice would probably be pretty solid for mixing medicine into without, like, being overwhelming on its own.
Well,
I can see the appeal.
come on, run away, get away, come on, no! No! Womp womp.
At least we literally just started the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just drinks with a different purpose. Like, I would say if it's anything you can have with a straw, and like is also something that you can really just have on its own, it's
Alright, let's try this again. We'll try one more time against the dragon. Oh, it's different dragons now.
I think the exception is like, I feel like soups cross a line somewhere, but I'm not sure where it is.
Yeah.
It's like, I've said all this and I immediately thought about, oh, but there is the classic of somebody putting soup into a thermos and drinking that as like a meal.
Generally, I would not eat soup with a straw, generally speaking.
There are a handful of soups you could have with a straw. Like, tomato would be a real easy one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that.
Maybe a drink is anything that you would like to drink with a straw. Or, like, wouldn't mind drinking with a straw.
I mean, hey, listen, if you're saying I won't survive the winter, if I need to drink soup through a straw, I will. I'm not like inherently opposed to it. It's just not my preferred way of consuming soup.
Yeah. So you don't like drinking soup through a straw? Do you like drinking a smoothie through a straw, or a milkshake?
Exactly.
I think we found the taxonomy. A drink is anything that you would prefer or be able to have through a straw. Assuming it was poured into a cup, that enables that. Like, I would drink a ramune with a straw. You can't really do that with the bottle it comes in. But you could still do it, so I would still count it as a drink. But I wouldn't drink tea through a straw. Damn it.
True.
Damn it, we've hit a wall. Damn.
Well,
damn.
I mean,
it
depends on the... Yeah.
Iced tea. But most hot drinks you wouldn't drink through a straw. You'd have to cool them down first.
Oh yeah, and there are those drinkable Campbell's soup things. I was just thinking about that. Like, that is a thing. There is drinkable soup as a thing.
Yeah, and like there are certain soups that you can absolutely have through a straw, like tomato.
Yeah,
Tomato's
I mean,
an obvious one.
The actual, like the non-meme answer is, yeah, we have the verb drink for a reason. It's just if it's a thing that you describe as being drunk, then it's a drink. But
one day we might start calling it eating a smoothie, and at that point it will be it will be a food.
There are definitely some milkshakes I've had in life where it's all like, I'm practically just eating this. I'm not really drinking this. Like, there was a weird time when like McDonald's went like all in on like advertising their shakes as triple thick. That was like eating a fucking shake at that time. That's what that was. That's what that was like.
You might as well be putting soft serve in the cup.
Yeah. Like, that was like, I'm gonna give myself an aneurysm if I keep on sucking on this straw. This dragon seems to have a lot more health than the other one did.
But,
Jesus.
But the fact that they serve it with a straw indicates that you are intended to drink it, which means
Blood
it's
sword.
still a drink. Blood sword. Carrots cry. Is the blood sword any good in this one?
I think it's like a night exclusive weapon in this one.
A lot of the fancy swords are night exclusive. I think they should have. I think this came up last time we played this. I think they should have made some of the fancy swords red mage exclusive. I think that would have been a real smart move.
Yeah, I mean that's what they did with red mage in 3, and I think that was while it wasn't like perfectly realized in that game, I think idea was pretty good.
Yeah, magical swords are things red mages can use, and that would give them. That would give them like a thing to do, you know?
If I remember correctly,
it would give them a unique mechanic that's useful beyond double cast.
I do think the blood sword is considered somewhat useful in 5, just until you have like a better sword.
Makes sense. Hey, Sarah.
Crunch.
Sorry about the crunch.
No, it's fine. Also, hi,
they
Sarah.
call it Cosmic Crisp for a reason.
Yeah, they're good apples.
They're good apples.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
The old man in the party, that's Galuf. He's one of our party members. He's one of the first party members you get in the game. I mean, you get all 4 party members in like before you start the first dungeon. So it's like they're all just here. But yeah, Galuf is he's the king of the kingdom of Baal here in World 2.
Two facts about Galuf. He is a grandpa, and he is a gilf.
Yeah.
We should make sure to show the art of him again.
Yeah,
in fact, let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, feel free to share it in chat if you want, because the official art for him. This is a game. So I'm going to tell you, this is a game where if you want to see a mono art for some hot old men, this is the game for you right here, because the Amano art for this game. There's a lot of old men who are prominent in this game,
and are fucking good looking.
Yeah, I figured that would get.
5 is Guild City. It's true.
I came in here to ask a question.
Yes.
Okay, so would you consider lava and magma to be on fire? Technically, no, right? They're just molten.
No, they aren't burning. They aren't being consumed by the heat.
Just molten.
Yeah.
Molten is different. They can sometimes be on fire, I think, in narrow situations, but I wouldn't consider them on fire.
God. Now I'm trying to think of other drinkable things, but I think you all covered it.
No, Haley, categorically not. Don't do that. Listen. There are rules on Twitch about harm, and so I cannot say no. Do not eat or drink lava. I understand the desire to. It's very tasty looking.
Yeah, I can say this. You can eat lava once, and I would say eat because it is thick enough that it would be like a pudding.
Apparently lava tastes like eggs.
How
that makes the? I mean, I think the idea there is that a lot of lava, there's usually sulfur mixed in there.
Yeah,
I imagine I imagine a lot of rocks when heated up smell a bit like sulfur. That seems to make sense to me.
Is that Moonwitch the Gravitator or the Traveler?
No, that's the Traveler. Gravitator is this little bloodborne ass alien man down here.
Yeah.
This nasty
I like how
wizard.
The Traveler looks.
Yeah,
that is a good design.
They're very good designs. As mentioned in a previous stream of this, which was definitely a while ago, this was the first Final Fantasy game to have Tetsuya Nomura working on it. He was one of the monster designers.
Okay, that's
so there are a lot of very distinct monster designs in this game. The previous games were, aside from a few new ones, there was a lot of sort of just the staple designs of Final Fantasy to that point. And so this game is where this is the first game where it's there's a real takeoff of different styles going on with the monster designs.
Yeah, Millie, but heating something up does change its flavor. We know tasting raw chicken is a very different experience in a lot of ways from tasting cooked chicken, you know? There have been chemical processes that have taken place.
That's true.
I guess you could taste safely cooled lava, but it probably wouldn't have the same
I
sensory.
mean, safely
experience
cooled
that
lava.
would.
Safely cooled lava is just a rock. That's the
Exactly.
That's kind of the
One
thing.
rock.
Which
Exactly, but
then you would be like the hero of Hyrule, Link,
yeah.
canonical
I
eater
will
of
say,
rocks.
though,
Wait,
the
does he eat
sensory
rocks?
experience of eating lava at the temperature where it's actually lava would probably just be ow, 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 ow,
Yeah.
ow, ow, ow,
Dead.
ow, ow.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
ow,
wait.
ow, 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 ow.
When did Link
so-
eat a rock?
In the game Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity, there is one cutscene where, because the game is set in the past of the Breath of the Wild world, before, you know, with
Right.
in the 100 years before Link goes to sleep, and then it deviates very wildly when the characters from Breath of the Wild jump backwards in time. Sorry for the spoilers. But anyways, at one point in a cutscene, while Urbosa and Zelda are having a very serious conversation in the foreground about like what they're doing, their journey to, you know, get all the champions and fight back against the Calamity and all that. In the background, you see Link and the Goron folks, whose name the Goron guy whose name I forgot. I think the main.
Longoria or whatever.
Yunobo?
No, this is before Yunobo.
Yunobo,
I
or-
think. I think this is before Yunobo comes into the story. This is what
Oh, it's
the
the
ancestor,
Daruk, then.
Daruk. Yeah, I think in the background, are just feeding him rocks and just going like, "Yeah, go, white boy, go!" while he eats rocks.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Because it became a joke about Link in Breath of the Wild that he's just gonna eat a bunch of shit, you know. So like they kind of leaned into it in like sort of the gags in Age of Calamity.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Zelda's great. Age of Calamity's fun. It has a few problems running on the Switch, unfortunately, but like it's a fun game. It's one of the most fun Musos to play.
My favorite cutscene from Breath of the Wild is still the one where Zelda attempts to shove a frog in Link's mouth.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good.
Breath of the Wild, Zelda and Link are gay, trans, autistic representation.
Yeah.
They're both very good.
Yeah, Age of Calamity really recontextualizes a lot of Zelda's like angst and such from Breath of the Wild. It's very good. I genuinely think that Age of Calamity is one of the better Musos in a lot of ways.
That's the one where Link has a meteor hammer, right?
No, that's Hyrule Warriors original. That's where he has the
Oh.
Gauntlets weapon, which gives him a big ball and chain to swing around.
Hell yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
the level 3 version of that weapon in that game is a chain chomp, which is very good.
Ooh. Hell yeah. So
Both Hyrule
where
Warriors
are
games
you
are great.
Yeah,
Right now,
like
like-
So in Final Fantasy V, where we are right now is we are in
Oh, sorry.
we are in the second world of the game. No, it's fine. I'll go over sort of the gist of it. So we went to go save the crystals in Bart's, Lena, and Ferris's world.
and
But
did not work out.
did not work out. They were broken, and the seal on the evil wizard X Death was broken. We then Galoof, with his memories regained, remembered that he came from another world where as did X Death, and he and a group of heroes in the past, including Bart's dad, sealed X Death in Bart's world. And Bart's dad stayed behind, and that's how he met. And he met his wife and they had Bart's and all that.
Cool.
And so now, but then after X Death is revived, we follow. Galoof chases X Death back to their world, and we, using the remaining power of the meteorites that they traveled to Bart's world on, Bart's and crew follow them back to their world, and now we are we are captured. They're captured by X Death. Galoof saves them. They go on a journey around around Galoof's world, back to Galoof's castle, and going to trying to find a way back to X Death's castle. We eventually make our way back here to one of the other 4 heroes who sealed him away, the King Zezit, leading an attack on one of the power towers for the barrier around Exdeath's castle. We infiltrated the tower, and now we are climbing the tower to destroy the antenna at the top to bring down the barrier around Exdeath's castle.
Cool. The power tower. That's where they have Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah.
And the 32X.
And yeah, the reason why Goluf left without us was because we can't get back to the other world now.
Yeah, we don't know of a way to get back to our world.
And he was like, "This is a problem we caused you in the first place. So we're gonna take care of it ourselves and not force you to come along with us and give up literally everything you've ever known."
And
But
just like,
the main characters being, heroes were like, we can't leave him to handle this on his own.
He's our friend. We're gonna follow him. Sorry, what were you saying about Gilgamesh?
He just like fucked off, right?
No. So Gilgamesh is Exdeath's right-hand man. He has sort of he keeps on reappearing to sort of like get in our way to try and stop us. Like we had to fight him on the bridge, leaving Exdeath's castle, and then the infamous big bridge, and then we had to fight him on Zezit's ship before coming here into this tower.
Yeah. He is basically regularly harrying us because he's one of Exdeath's most skilled warriors.
Mm-hmm.
A good decision maker he isn't. He's still a weird goofball.
Yeah, he's a big loser, but also he's very good at fighting.
Would you call would you call Gilgamesh cringe?
He's never himself cringed in his life.
I would say Gilgamesh could be described as cringe, but it would wash off of him entirely.
True.
He is cringe, but he is free.
Yeah.
So true. I like these level tricksters. I would play video games on them.
Yeah, the level checker type enemy is a very good design.
There's a hard-to-get mount in Final Fantasy XIV that is one of those, and you are stuck in the monitor.
Yeah, you are shrunk down inside the monitor on the level checker. It's very good. Oop, not this one. Or well, yes, that
you
one.
You could
but
save the arrow play.
No.
Okay, fine.
I'm gonna suffer like G did.
Suffer.
God damn it! I keep forgetting to do aim with Ranger. It's like there's no reason not to aim with Ranger.
That reminds me, I kind of want to look at the Typing of the Dead GDQ run.
Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. Typing of the Dead is a fun one. Pretty much every time. It's just cool. Butts has mastered equip bows. That's not why we have him as a ranger.
And Gilgamesh was primarily Nomura designed.
Yep.
Amano did the final take on the design, but original concept, Nomura. Because Nomura is actually a really good character designer.
Yep.
And people get bent out of shape of him doing weird avant-garde fashion.
Yeah. Yeah, Nomura's fingerprint on everything everyone loves about Final Fantasy. There's so much weird feelings online. People say the weirdest shit about Nomura all the time, and it bugs me. Nomura is genuinely just, like, I think genuinely he deserves a lot of the praise he gets. And people are weird about him for things that are not really his fault in a lot of ways. Like, I'm not going to say he's perfect. No one's perfect.
Or things that are, just things you're aesthetically opposed to. Which, fair enough, you can have an opinion on that. But,
But also, even in that case, a lot of people, misrepresent things he does. Like, oh, he loves belts. It's like, there's, one character that's, a lot of belts, and that's it.
And there are a couple characters who have, buckles, but he's referencing a specific fashion trend.
Yeah.
Because he knows about fashion trends.
Yeah. That's part of why, that's part of, the fun of, The World Ends With You, is that, he's not, he's associated with World Ends with You because but he's not really big, like he's not really like one of the main creative leads on it anymore. But he is still the character designer, and you can see that in just that's like his exact like style of character design that he loves doing the most. Is just modern fashion is just he loves doing that shit. Yeah, Sho Minamimoto in both Twiwi games is designed with clothes that Nomura just owns in both games.
The fact that it is specifically Sho is really funny.
It's so good.
The fucking math weirdo.
the breakaway star of the Twiwi games. Mr. Sozetta Slow.
And like when he wants to do tame design, he can.
Yeah.
Again, talking about Twiwi, Joshua's design is extremely unassuming.
Yeah,
on purpose.
Yeah, it informs his character in a way. It's really good.
Yeah, and it works really well. Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure he also was the character designer for Parasite Eve, and it's like it's like Aya Brea is just a regular ass like lady living in New York. Like that's it's like.
Like, the designs in general in Parasite Eve are pretty tame.
Yep.
And, like, solid.
Ziggurat Gigas.
That's my wrestling name.
Nice.
Very good. Oh no!
Oh!
They're wind elemented.
You should have known they're green.
I should have known because Gigas type enemies are the ones you learn arrow from. Oops.
Also that.
Nomura in his formal shorts. God. I love the trumpet in the Pixel Remasters music for this.
It's very good.
Alright. Time for the first appearance of a classic of a now classic of Final Fantasy enemy design. Roger that. Over.
Also, on top of a classic of Final Fantasy game, a big tower you have to climb and deactivate.
Yep.
They love to do it.
Now, destroy the antenna. Yeah, he's down. So he's down in the basement of the tower, blowing up the power source, and we're up here blowing up the antenna.
It's very important to destroy both at once.
Think it'll be that easy? Think again. Now you will pay with your blood.
It's Dracula.
Nope, it's a Tomos.
This is a cool fight.
This is a very fun gimmick fight.
Oh Jesus!
Watch Bart's. watch him go.
Mm-hmm. When you first play this fight, there is a solid chance that you won't right away realize what's happening.
Yeah. There he goes.
And yet...
Oh no. Bart, are you okay there, buddy?
No.
You gonna do anything about Bart's, or are you just
No.
gonna leave him there?
No,
Okay.
because that's part of how that's part of the strat for this fight is let someone be dead for a while.
Fair enough.
You might have noticed what he killed Bart's with.
A comet.
Yeah, I don't want everybody else to get hit by that.
Oh.
Of all, also I'm glad he hit Bart's because Bart's is not the biggest choice, not the number one choice I'd have to be alive during this fight.
That's another way of saying he's your number one choice for dying.
Kinda. I think after the next wave of attacks, I will revive Bart's. Alright. Rather resistant to magic, it seems.
Oh, I just realized you're throwing money at him.
Yep, that's what samurai do.
Yeah. Money throw.
Yeah, this is the big introduction of the money mechanics being tied.
Oh no! Damn it! I was not fast
Oh.
enough.
You waited too long. You
Well,
got
it's
dragged
because
into another
it still
dimension.
moves during menu time, and sometimes like if you're, this have to be. My menuing is not like optimal in any way.
Oh
Oh well.
How do you get him back?
Win the fight.
Okay, I was gonna say.
He's not gone forever. Don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, the way this fight works is just he keeps doing this, and
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It does mean
It
Bart's
turned
will
out
not get
fine.
experience from this, I think, but you know,
That's fine.
he'll live,
yeah.
which he wasn't doing for the rest of the fight.
Neat.
Oh god, yeah, Nomura's rhinestone skull. Yeah. I think I've seen this picture before. Yeah.
Like genuinely, he would fit in as a character in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty good.
Zezek, come in. Can you hear me? It's done. We destroyed the antenna. No way out. Galoof, things are getting hot down here. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it all blows. The Wind Drake, he can fly us out. Zezet, we're coming to get you. Shh! No, don't come down here. Wait for me in the sub, I'll catch up with you. Just go. Shh! Idiot, he's gonna die, but I'm not gonna let him. Galoof, stop, it's too dangerous. You're gonna get in trouble. I don't care. Lena, you and Ferris go ahead. Woo! That's it. This was your plan all along, wasn't it? You know, you knew, and still you sacrificed yourself. Aloof, wait for me in the sub. Promise me you'll go. Over and out. Shh. They're talking through a plant, by the way. That's it. Of course I knew the risk, but I couldn't live with myself if I'd sent one of you to certain death. 4 new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight X-Death. Galoof, Butz, Lena, Ferris, the rest is up to you. Don't worry, I'll always be with you when you need me.
Rip.
Rip to a real one.
Rest in peace, old man. This game has a very high death count of old men.
It does have. It has a lot of hot old men. A lot of those hot old men die.
Yeah.
Rip to his dumb hat.
Zezet! Galoof,
One of
I'm
them-
sorry.
One of the hot old men doesn't die, and fortunately,
God.
We knock
it's the
him out.
hot old wolf man.
Well, he does die. No, spoilers. But
Oh, he does die? I forgot.
He does
I thought
die.
He just was bedridden. For
he
the
is
rest of
bedridden,
the
but he does like pass away later.
day. I mean,
Take me to the sub.
it doesn't happen during the story, does it? There was
It happens. It happens. It happens near the end.
Okay.
Galoof, Zezet is. We made a promise. Please let me keep it.
Make an FF5 fan game where all of the old men get saved.
Yeah.
I'd go for it. Hell yeah. Make it happen.
And down goes the barrier.
You could call it Final Fantasy V, all the Gilfist.
Jesus Christ.
Loof. No one could have survived that blast. We have to wait just a bit longer. A minute more. Says it, you ass. Always trying to play the hero even to the end. Yeah, they have there's a Aura version of Zezit in 14, yeah. With a submarine, we might be able to find Guido's sunken cave. Sure beats swimming.
Were they old men Yowie? There are very many
How's he
passionate
holding up?
bonds between men in the Warriors of
He'll be
Darkness.
alright. He just needs a little rest. Understood.
That-
We
that-
better get moving.
That is what I'll say about that. Those 4 old men cared a lot about each other.
Also, to be clear, they are the Dawn Warriors. Warriors of Darkness was the other guys in 3.
Right. That's in 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got my terms mixed up.
Yeah, these 4 were the Dawn Warriors. We're the Warriors of Light. But they were those 4 were the Dawn Warriors. Alright, well, now to go find Guido's cave that got sunk into the ocean before.
Spelunkin.
It was, I think, around up here or so. Yeah, Old Man Yowie is Final Fantasy X.
That is true.
But yeah,
Damn, that is true.
yeah. But yeah, no, they you could possibly, spin some Old Man Yowie out of the Dawn Warriors for sure. Yeah, late 30s.
Look-
It's anime Old Man Yowie.
Auron is supposed to be like 30. The vibes are he's like 60.
Yeah.
50 or 60, somewhere in that range. Like, honestly, it makes a lot more sense if you think about, like, him and Jack and all of that crew being in, like, their at latest late 40s.
Thought it was up here.
Like, Jack is like a late 40s, past his prime, but still fit athlete. Like,
Oh, there it is.
like, Auron is not 35. Auron is not
Auron
35.
Auron is at the
Auron
very
is-
least is 50. At the very least, that man's in his 50s.
He's gotta be late 40s, bare minimum. A rough late 40s, sure.
Granted, though, yeah, you could say, like, he's very young, but, like, living in that world has drained him. That's very fair, because that's...
Yeah.
The world of Final Fantasy X is a harsh fucking world.
Yeah. Not enough is... That much is true.
Yeah, the part of also, we were trying to go find the Great Sage Guido, when X-Death sunk the island that Guido was on into the ocean, and that's when we went to go blow up the barrier tower.
It's Dark Aspic from the 1970s. Full of hot dogs and boiled eggs.
I want to try a savory aspect at some point. I don't expect it to be good, but I want to try it.
Oh, okay, these ones can be just killed with weapon. What other FF man is supposedly exactly Auron's age? Barrett. Yeah, 2 characters who I would not put in the same age bracket, to be quite honest.
Barrett I can absolutely buy as being somebody in his 30s.
It's
100%.
Sid
That one
from
makes sense.
FM7, like, just 29 years old or something like that.
Probably something like that,
Maybe?
yeah.
If he is, that's...
Funny.
He should be, like... He should absolutely be, like, 40. I would
Yeah.
say 40 would be, like, a perfect age for that, so... Sid should not be younger than Barrett. Okay, 32.
That's
That's
fair,
still
but
too young, but
Whoa.
that's better.
That's still funny. I'm Oh my god, I'm Sid's age. Jesus Christ.
I'm just barely under Sid's age. Damn.
Fuck.
I'm older
Okay,
than.
we wanna go. We want the one on
I'm
the
older
right.
than him.
One's on the right. We want the one on the far right. Is what we want. Okay. Ah, Metamorph.
Still younger than Barrett
Oh.
for now.
It's the fucking wizard.
It's the fucking wizard. This guy's actually interesting.
It's
This
Metamorph,
is
which was a pretty good card in early Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. This guy is interesting in that he's actually
Oh
a
my
way.
God.
He's actually a way to get certain blue magic if you haven't gotten it yet, because he will transform into into monsters that have that blue magic. Speaking of which, I should bring up my blue magic list.
Wow, a cat that speaks Gaelic.
The Gaelic hats are very good.
Yeah, Gaelic hats are classic of are definitely a fun design. Oh right, yeah, level triggers are a lot. There's a lot of all the level spells you're supposed to get from them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well, we'll have other opportunities to get level 3 Flare and level 4 Graviga and level 2 Old.
Do we really need level 2 old?
No, not really, but I mean it helps. But yeah, it helps on certain things. But yeah, level 3 Flare is a good one to get though.
Mm-hmm. Level 3 for layer is one of the more useful spells you can get for Boyle. Because multiples of 3, pretty common.
Yep.
Not guaranteed, but pretty common.
Choco kick. Transform.
Metamorph staff looks like one of those dog toys where, like, you attach a tennis ball to the end of it and then you fling it and throw it.
Yeah.
Oh, like those tiny, like the world's smallest racquetball
Lacrosse thingy, yeah.
Yeah.
lacrosse stick, yeah.
It's those little things that are there so you don't have to touch dog slobber on the ball.
Oh, so that's why that thing is there.
I'm pretty
I
sure that's
think
what those are
I
generally
think-
for.
I
I
was
think
wondering
that's
why.
part of the idea. I think the other part of the idea is
Yeah.
putting a ball at the end of the stick like that does help you throw it further.
Yeah, it does let you get
Sure.
it does let you get like better leverage on throwing it.
Yeah. Like a catapult.
Elf Toad. You know, like a pixie frog.
It's like a jawbreaker.
Ah, I've been frogged.
Oh my god, that is an excellent frog spite.
Yep.
You hear about video games?
Yeah.
You hear about video games.
I love this. I love the Final Fantasy V frog sprite. Also, the Overworld frog sprite.
Oh my god. Amazing.
I sentence you to little guy. It's a shame that frog status is a much rarer thing in Final Fantasies now.
Yeah. It's a lot more. It's a lot more
last
work
game?
to model a frog model than it
I suppose.
probably
But
is gonna.
still.
Not that one. Yeah, they did a lot of work on the frogs for 7R. Because like that was one of the last games. I don't know if 8 or 9 had frog, but
8 does not have frog. 9, I think, has
9
a
does?
different status effect instead.
Oh,
Either that or it's just a story thing. That version of Sid gets turned into one.
I didn't
of
actually.
those
Yeah, I don't
little
think I
things.
actually saw much of the frog models in 7R. So that's cool to hear. It's like each one has a whole unique model and animations.
That is very good. Doing God's work there.
Oh god damn it! I mean, I miscalculated. I needed the second from the left, from the right. Ugh. Cripes, this thing's heavy. Final Fantasy V, one of the only RPGs where you get to have a protagonist who says cripes.
Crepes.
Dark aspic. No frog, Sid being turned into a funny bug is story only. Yeah. Alas. Yes, yeah, I guess, then I would say 7 is definitely the last game that had frog as a status effect.
Last frog instance.
And I mean, to be fair, I've seen the animation, I've seen, like, you know, the GIFs of FF7 frog. It's very good. It's very strong.
I'm just learning that Yoshi can't swim in Super Mario Sunshine.
Nope, he dissolves.
No, he dies in water. He also dies if he doesn't eat a fruit every minute.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, Yoshi, you gotta give Yoshi a fruit, because if its stomach is empty, it just disappears.
Yoshi
and also,
I'm having a crisis right now.
Oh, I mean,
yeah.
You know what Yoshi does in Sunshine? You know what Yoshi does in Sunshine?
He vomits juice.
He vomits the juice, which again is his lifeblood.
It's his lifeblood?
Basically, he has fruits to be filled with juice, and if he's not filled with juice, he dies.
As Millie said, in Sunshine, the Yoshis are all technically like paint constructs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sunshine is a weird fucking game.
My dinosaur is a fruit gusher.
Truly, Yoshi in Sunshine is the embodiment of Mono no Aware. He is beautiful because he is transient.
Okay, hold on.
Why is Sunshine such a sicko's game?
Nintendo was on some shit on the game.
They were trying. They were really trying to do some shit with the GameCube. There we go. That's what I was missing over here.
Jesus.
They were really trying to experiment on the GameCube. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I think Sunshine's a fun game, but it's got a lot of problems for sure.
It does.
I've never seen anyone like fully praise Super Mario Sunshine in my life.
I've seen one person fully praise Mario Sunshine. He didn't. I think he became tempered after it, but after they did a whole long series of playing through it on Giant Bomb. But
no.
Dan Reichert, infamous of Strange Internet Man, was very fond of Super Mario Sunshine. And then they did a whole playthrough of it, round robin style on Giant Bomb, and it was a very fun playthrough. But also, goddamn, that game is cruel.
That game is malicious. That is probably like, aside from Lost Levels, I think Super Mario Sunshine is like the second most malicious Mario.
It is at times malicious, and at other times just kind of incompetent to the point of maliciousness, where like there's like one very infamous side level thing where it's like, oh, use the momentum from flood to push this lily pad around. And sometimes it just breaks.
Yeah, of the lily pad just like phasing into the side.
Yeah,
no reason.
It's definitely also the 3D Mario game where you're most likely to just phase through objects.
Yeah, but yeah, I do think like Mario 64 is a very fun, well put together game, but it is, I think, a very basic game in terms of Mario. I appreciate Sunshine for being weirder and experimental.
Right.
Even if at times it's kind of rough. But yeah, definitely I think like Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are just all around just way better games. Just all around just like they refine that style game. And Odyssey as well. Odyssey is like the best like evolution of the 3D Mario style so far.
I also really liked Super Mario 3D World.
3D World's very good too, but 3D World is a bit more in line with 2D Mario in terms of level design, but just with a little bit more 3D movement around aspects to it.
Mm-hmm.
But 3D World's a very good game too.
Is this the turtle that X-Death hates?
What's up with this turtle?
That's the only thing I know.
What's up with this turtle? And then a bat busts in through the window.
Sunshine invented way better new things for Mario's universe than anything to Odyssey. Oh yeah, I think like the Piantas are really cool. I love the Piantas. I love like a lot of just the unique PD Piranha, very fun recurring character. Bowser Jr. Yeah, that was the first game with Bowser Jr. in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Nokis too. I forgot about them. The little hermit crabmen, little shellmen. Let's stop that.
I do want to mention two things real quick. Mm-hmm. One, Silent Hill 1 would be vastly improved if instead of a radio, Harry had a tiny pet turtle on his chest the entire time.
Yeah.
And two, yeah, I think that's mostly true. I do think Galaxy added a lot of good stuff. I'm very fond of Rosalina.
Rosalina's fun.
And the Lumas. I love Rosaluma and Lena.
I think for me, like the biggest, Rosalina, the Lumas, I think Captain Toad was introduced through the Galaxy games. Yeah, Captain Toad.
Technically introduced there. I wouldn't say he came into his own until his game happened. But.
Yeah. But it's fun. Poke, poke, poke. Would you quit that?
It talks.
Well, I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Have I mentioned I love the localization of this game?
I'll also be a biscuit eater. Biscuits are good.
Yeah. Sage, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion.
Brainless?
Wait, this turtle is the Sage? By the briny beard of Neptune.
Oh my god.
They really leaned into Ferris being a pirate.
Mm-hmm.
And you finally you finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere. It's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow.
Turtle.
Oh man, I'm awfully sorry. You should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean X-Death? No, you aren't as slow as you look. What the Warlock seeks is within the great Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor? The Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor? The Forest of Moor. Trees, my dear boy, lots of them. Sprawling to the west of Surgit. That sentient force is X-Death's birthplace. Exclamation point, question mark. A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That being is X-Death. I maintained the seal upon him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago. That was when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Oh. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the Warlock with the crystals. However, somehow he escaped. That was our fault. Aren't we feeling self-important, taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. Bartz keeps fucking up with Guido. It's very fun. Guido is on Bart's ass this whole cutscene. It's great. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time X-Death must be destroyed. Where is he? En route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something, exactly what I do not know, so don't ask, rests within the forest that he wishes to claim. Forest of Moor. The Forest of Moor. This is my chance to avenge Zezit. We'll defeat X-Death. Let's do it.
We've got a chance to deal with this, more or less.
Yeah. The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Received Guardian Branch.
Ooh.
When God sings with his creations, will turtles not be part of the choir? Exactly. What is it? A branch from the guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest. Now hurry. X-Death is already on his way to more. He may even be there already. Right. So yeah, that is one of my favorite bits about this game is that X-Death is a fucking tree. He's just a fucking tree that they stuck all the evil into, and he came to life. This tree, it's kind of an Yggdrasil. It's not really like the all-encompassing importance of an Yggdrasil like it is in games that generally have Yggdrasils, but it is a big important tree, a la an Yggdrasil.
This is maybe the least important Yggdrasil in gaming.
Yeah. Like it's not even like the mana tree or anything, you know? Or like
Yeah, where it's like it's not even a central MacGuffin. It's a very brief MacGuffin.
Like I would say it is above the big important tree in Golden Sun. That is where I would rank it.
I forgot about the big important tree in Golden Sun, actually.
Yeah, the big important tree, what has a face, and his wife, who is also a big important tree with a face. Golden Sun's fun.
Yeah.
That's another one I should play. I love Golden Sun.
Made by the Shining in the Darkness people.
Yep. Cripes, this is heavy.
Cripes.
Also the people who have been making Mario sports games forever.
Yep.
And will continue to make Mario sports games and not a conclusion to Golden Sun.
Rip.
Yeah. That is the case.
I like Golden Sun the Dark Dawn. I know it's not the best one of the series by far, but like I like
cool.
Dark
The best
Dawn.
out of two.
The best of there's three
Oh,
games.
there are three.
Yeah, there's two GBA games
Oh,
and
right. There's the DS one.
Yeah.
I always forget about that.
that's Dark Dawn is the DS game.
That is Dark Dawn. Oh,
Yeah,
well, there's their problem. They didn't call it Dark Sunset or Dark Sunrise.
Well, yeah, because it explicitly that's the problem is it explicitly ends on a cliffhanger, and it hasn't had a follow up since.
Oof.
It's also a game that's a lot of like it's got a little bit of the after years problem of just kind of doing a lot of retelling of the story in some ways. Not as bad, nowhere near as bad as After Years. No, by far.
Okay.
And there's a lot of new and interesting stuff going on in the game, but it's definitely like Golden Sun is already kind of a not super popular RPG for a lot of reasons. But yeah, it's not the best like kind of way to sort of leave off the series. Or to follow up the first two, or even to just to follow up the first two games with. Let's see now. Where is... I think it's over here. But I gotta go. Yeah, here we go. This is where I need to be. The town of Moore. Where are you from? I can't think why you'd come all the way out here. Legend has it that 500 years ago, something beautiful was sealed in the forest to the east. From desire, oft times comes evil. Most importantly, in Moore, another main gauche, but that's not as important. Can I not go in here like this? Can I not go in here just yet? Thought I could. Maybe it's after we go through the forest, I guess, or maybe it opens up in the third world. I don't know. No one can enter the great forest to the east. Air knife. That's a very important weapon to have for later.
For air reasons.
For air reasons.
It's how you beat Airman.
Yeah.
Have you encountered any pianos lately?
Not in a minute. There might be one here.
Ooh.
Not that I'm using bards at all, so like it's not really important to do it, but I want to do it.
It's important to do for enrichment.
Hell yeah, suck it up, man.
Yeah. It's getting better.
Let's go.
A piano virtuoso indeed.
Virtuoso indeed.
After a bit more practice, anyway.
That was pretty good, though.
I think there's like one more piano.
Yeah. Wood sprites hide along the road leading into the forest. They say that in the deepest part of the Forest of Moor is the guardian tree which protects the seals. When I got lost in the forest, a strange little critter came and helped me out. Kept calling Kopu Kopu or something. The trees in the forest are alive. They understand human speech and can read minds. Nope. Wood sprites are usually too shy to show themselves, but if you peep into the holes in a few tree trunks, they might talk to you. Forest spirits like that are losers, yeah.
Yo, shoutouts to Tiger Mask.
Oh, I don't want... Yeah, the Tiger Mask is equipment in this game. It's very good. Alright, gold hairpins. That's a good one to have. Old man, wear this hairpin. Forest spirits should be strange animals or weird little dumpling creatures, yeah. Raviga, Hestega, Old. Aga.
Old.
Yeah, we need to buy some of it. We need to buy this magic for sure.
Sponsored by M. Night Shyamalan.
The beach that makes you old. Land turtle.
Golem? Oh, sorry. It looks like Golem from Pokemon.
Yeah, a little bit. They do kind of have that shape to them.
It does. Same sort of. Both descended in some direction from Gamera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toidles. What are you grinding for?
Money, so I can buy magic.
Oh, okay. Life has many doors, Ed boys.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what these guys are. I summon Old Man in attack mode. Ah! Old Man healed them.
Damn you, old man.
They're elementally aspected to old men. Probably look, check and see. I probably have more stuff I could sell. Alright. 4 August spells should be good enough. That should be all I need to get right now.
Nice.
We'll rest up and then we will venture into the Forest of More. And eventually go up against one of the more troublesome bosses of the game.
Uh-oh.
So the Forest of More is very dark, so we only get to see so much around us when we're traveling through it. Also, we got mini magicians.
And polymerization, apparently.
Yep. Oh no, absorbs fire. Look, the Guardian Branch, it's... Sparkle, sparkle. The forest, it's letting us in.
Neat.
Magic trees. And a magic breeze. Oh my god, please. Somebody hit. Oh my god. White magic level 5. Oh, I think I just absorbed any magic. Oops. Yum. Mammon! This tree is the Lord of Greed. Whee! No. Bartz has been shrunken. Oh, I'm just sitting here not doing anything. I thought I was waiting for the menu to pop up. I wasn't paying attention.
These things happen. Phoenix down. Imp. No! You bastard. Cool, thanks for the critical flash on a miss. Barris mastered Shira Hadori. This is so okay. So yeah, this is that's the thing for you catch the blade with your hands.
Whoa.
That's one of the samurai abilities that you can learn. Is sometimes you just stop an attack. You just make an attack not happen.
Sick.
this is one of the ways in which I think the Bravely games really improve upon this is that one of the unfortunate limitations of Final Fantasy V is you can only have one extra ability at any given time unless you're playing Freelancer.
It would be nice to be able to play a little bit more around with it.
Yep. And yeah, that is exactly what the Bravely games do, and it's very fun. You get to have more of these abilities you unlock on each character, and it allows for a lot more customization. Like there's just a lot of fun things you can do with all the passives and other stuff, other abilities you get in Bravely, and mixing and matching them. Like the very basic like go-to I always think of is that I think in Bravely 2nd, I think specifically there's one class that basically just makes it so you can equip a weapon on every equipment slot.
Oh, I love that.
So you can have someone who's just wielding 4 swords and no armor.
There is also a class in Etrian Odyssey 5 that does that. And they are specifically the katana wielding class. That's one of the few Etrian Odysseys past 3. I say that like there's a whole lot of Etrian Odysseys past 3. There's 3, 4, 5 in Nexus, which I guess is more than half. But anyway, it's like the one out of that set that doesn't have multi-classing. So it is really the only one class that can do it. You can't really do anything super funky with it because of that. But you can have one of your party members just be somebody wielding 4 katanas at once, if you want.
Very good.
Cool.
I have some issues with 5, but like mechanically it's really neat. It has a lot of really interesting class designs. Most of my problems are just... the story is never the main focus of an Etrian game. I think it's really weak in 5, unfortunately.
Finally, an upgrade to the flail. Beam of X-Death. What was that? Fire!
No! No, the trees!
These were your brothers, X-Death! Oh no, X-Death has set the forest on fire. I thought I could get... I always forget if I have to... I guess I have to do this after... I get this after the fire. Okay. Let's hide out here and hope the flames die down. Google Cave. Hoopa! Hoopa! Nope. Forest of Moor has been burned down. Now, I'm gonna quick save right here. Okay, no. This is a very weird little gimmick moment here where there are 2 chests left in the forest. The first one you grab has an item. The second one has ash. They are both shields. One is a very specific one for which is useful in like the Fiesta if you have certain builds. The other one is just generically the best shield in the game. Wait, no. That's Ash. Wait, how do I get... Damn it. Did I fuck up ahead of time on this? Was I supposed to grab this earlier before the fire?
Is it something super vital? Are we doomed? Are we in a doomed
No,
timeline?
no, we're fine.
Okay.
It's just... I think it's like... Right, I was supposed to grab the chest during the fire. There was a different path down to it. Oh well. There's another one later on, and we're not using a shield right now anyways, so, you know. Whatever. Flying squirrel! The monster is distracted. Please hit the jelly. God. Do we not have it yet still? Yeah, it is just all the way at the end of this level. God, 405 points to get to the ability I want off of Ranger. Alas. So I think the joke here, what's going on is that this flame shield, if you grab it at the start of the fire, it's called the Aegis shield, which has the ability to deflect magic. I think like the joke is supposed to be being in the fire made it absorb all the fire, and it became a fire aspect shield.
Huh, interesting.
Yep. Don't you osmose me, you bitch. And there's Flame Tongue, the fire sword. You can't that chest you can't grab before fire. Yeah, the rest of the forest that we just went through, the whole dungeon, gone. It's been burned away.
F.
This is all that remains. Don't back attack me, bro. Oh, jeez. Come on. Let me leave. Please.
This is why we should have a time mage, so we can just have the funny spell that resets a battle.
True, true. Oh, right. Is that tree?
The tree.
The guardian tree. That's what protects the seal. Look, the branch. All right. What are those things? They must be whatever was sealed in here.
Ooh, shiny.
Here they come. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Which... just use regular ones until I know. Okay, well, that might be because it's the ice one, or because it's the level one, the regular spell. I don't know. Oh, well, there goes one. Ah, well, I know that one's element now. Great. That's one of the ones that I want to hit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I fucked up. I brought them all down too low, too quick. Okay. Well. Okay, so... Fire on top, fire on top, fire on top, ice in front, earth on bottom, wind back. Okay. Right. Don't hit them with AoE stuff. Don't hit them with AoE stuff.
Our move was calculated. Unfortunately, we were bad at math.
Yep. So, I don't know if it's explained later or not. What's happening here is the tree of More is creating new crystals. That's what it's doing. It's trying to create a new seal by making new crystals. Okay, first off, we're getting rid of that one because the Earthshaker is a bitch and a half of them. As long as they are at high health, they just try to hit us. Right. Okay, so other elements don't actually... aren't, unless it's the element they're weak to, it's not the one you want to hit them at all. Fine. That's fine. That's fine right now.
Everything is a-okay. I do feel like I remember my health being higher at this point in the game than yours is.
Possibly. I tend to play pretty low level in this game. At this point.
Okay.
But also, I think your health you had to grind to get your health up because this boss was giving you trouble. I think, if I remember correctly. Now it's time for this part. Oh shit. Okay, please. Okay. Shit. God damn it. Earthshaker.
What can we do? Fuck them up.
Good. Maximizing damage. You're on two-handed.
Is float an option?
I think.
So that would at least take Earthshaker off the table.
I think float is further in the game where we are right now.
Okay, fair enough. I just didn't know if we had access yet.
Yeah. It might behoove me to do Spellblade here instead. Oh yeah, and yeah, I guess deal with the dancing dagger. That'll be fine. This will probably be fine. Maybe we swap her off to something else because we're not. I mean, she's gonna be good against the other crystals. Having a black mage for the other crystals is good. Yes. This will be fine.
So, what I miss?
We are fighting crystals.
Crystals.
Yep. So we are in the great tree of Moor. The great tree of Moor is trying to make new crystals for the seal, and the crystals are a little aggro.
Oh, crystals are motherfuckers.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest bosses in the game, genuinely.
Ooh, Kenobi. Oh,
That's why the crystals are motherfuckers. Oh god damn it, this is not the time for dancing dagger shenanigans!
No. Jitterbug. Jitterbug.
I got the boom boom up in my heart.
No! You motherfucker!
Oh.
No.
Ferris!
Motherfucking crystals.
Okay, if we die, okay, we're gonna swap off
Holy.
the fucking dancing dagger. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Or we're just gonna die. Okay. Yeah, the crystals aren't heavy. It's, that you can manipulate them. You can do goofy shenanigans with them. See now. Actually, that's a good thing to see now. All right, I should be summoning Golem. Golem is good for this. Oh god damn it! I could have gotten Aeroga in the tower. Or no, maybe not in the tower, but in Guido's cave from the Metamorphs. Dang it. Yeah, yep. Blast. Yeah, they mostly use physical until their special attack is triggered, so Golem and Cover are really good ones to go for, so like a Knight and such. So maybe I swap Ferris back to Knight. Oh, it's right here. It's the first one.
Good luck with the Himalayan pink salt.
Oh, this weapon can't be spellbladed, can it? Oh, not that. Not that. Don't do that.
Ouch.
Okay,
One
One
crystal
down.
now.
oh damn it! Not what I wanted. Wrong button.
Well,
No.
At least it didn't push them into a new phase or something.
God! Fuck! Keep forgetting
Oh,
buttons don't do what I think they do in battle.
No.
Okay, I think the blood sword just doesn't work in this fight. Okay. Genuinely, the biggest problems are out of the way now.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that,
Oh.
by and large, gets easier as it goes. Simply because their numbers get cut down.
And also because these two just don't hit as hard when they get into the magic phase.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, right. Yeah, this one. I thought this one took damage from mine, but I was wrong. Well, I said they don't hit as hard, but
They still hit hard enough.
okay. Nope, bio does not do anything. Okay.
Fortunately, Ferris cannot be killed by this.
This is the benefit of picking up the flame shield in the forest. Is that you can do this.
Some real shenanigans.
We're just waiting for the thing to actually hit. There we go.
Of course.
Oh!
They love to do it.
They love to do
They
it.
just love to do it.
Well, we got 3 tries at it. There we go. Also realizing if I put learn on anybody, I'd have a rogue after this. Oh well.
Who needs a Roga?
I mean, I'd like it. It's, you know, the best version of Arrow. All right, we defeated these crystals. They're gonna go back to sleep for a bit. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power. Well done. You've destroyed the seals. I should thank you for saving me the trouble. Mwahahaha.
Why are you like this?
Evil tree.
X-Death. The seals broken by the 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic.
Isn't it ironic,
What?
don't you think?
They were crystals. The crystals that bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. Bow down before my crystals and my power!
Oh, you charged this crystals for him.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry about the flashing.
You'd think they'd reduce that in the modern.
You'd think.
But
My heart is pounding. Could something have happened to Grandpa? Hoopo. What? They're in the forest of more.
Nobody
Come
should
on,
ever
let's
fucking
go.
be in the forest of more, those idiots.
Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die!
Jeez.
That is a fucked up way to avoid saying time for you to fucking die.
Yeah. Grandpa!
Correct.
Oh no! Butts! Lena! Ferris!
Don't worry, I defeated X-Death. It's fine.
Cryle. X-Death is... Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh! Impudent little fool!
Did you really think you'd knock me out for more than 5 seconds with a random attack?
Hey, what are you... Die!
You must die.
Grandpa! Cryle.
I feel like the more elaborate effect here kind of makes the her getting slammed around seem even sillier.
Yeah.
This part's still great, though.
Yeah. Galoof is like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it. So certain you want to keep moving, Galoof? Try to dispel this power and your precious crystals will shatter. Cryo! X-Death!
Wow, 3 exclamation marks. You can tell he's really mad.
Time for a solo battle.
I don't think I've seen a playthrough
And we're dead.
of this. I don't think I've seen a playthrough of this game where this fight did not have Galoof as a fucking white mage. I genuinely cannot think of an instance. Everybody just wants to make the...
Also, we get to hear... this is our first instance of getting to hear the X-Death battle music.
Everyone simply wants to make the lovable Gilf a healer for some reason.
Anyways, this is a fight that kind of goes a certain way. That goes a certain way every time, pretty much.
There should be more wizards with plate armor.
Yeah, they had
True.
this. They were on some shit in Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy V.
Yeah,
these two.
they really liked wizards in plate armor for a bit. I'd say the Emperor was kind of a wizard in plate armor. It's just his plate armor was also gold.
Yeah, it wasn't as like full plate as this is, or Golbez's is, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. It's much more fashion armor. He's David Bowieing it up.
Yeah, I'm a contrarian about this, so in the Brave games, I specifically avoid putting characters in their right classes. That's kind of how I feel, too. Sometimes
Same.
I do this. I do this, too.
I think everybody has a little bit of that, which is part of why Galoof ends up a healer.
Yeah. I think, like, if you were thinking about, like, what is Galoof most can, I think most people would be all like, he looks like he might be a monk.
Yeah, he starts off punching things.
Yeah. Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Flare. Holy. Meteor.
But yeah, a lot of the time I like going contrary. I think one of the few exceptions is I do always make Ferris a warrior because that's just appropriate.
Why? Why won't you die? Takes
She's
a lot more
always-
than that. For me to kick the bucket.
Galoof is very tough.
I'll destroy you, X-Death. Even if it means I have to. Take you to the afterlife myself.
fucking hardcore.
Fool! All the anger and hatred in existence would never be enough to defeat me. This isn't anger. Or hatred. Then what is it?
Let's go.
Galoof in his let me solo him era.
Mhm.
That's a fun. That fight's fun because it's just like, yeah, you aren't supposed to be able to beat X Death for real this time, but we're not gonna let you die. You're gonna go to 0 health, and you're gonna be at 0 health until this fight's over.
Because Gloof
Grandpa.
refuses to lose.
Yeah, Galoof, Grandpa, Galoof. Hold on, we can. No good. Too late for me. Galoof, don't talk like that. Galoof! Get up, you old bat. Quit playing around. This isn't funny. Wake up, please. Butts, Lena, Ferris, my dear Kryl. Destroy X-Death. Destroy him. Grandpa, no, you can't die. You can't. Galoof! Kiraga! You're not a white mage, Bart. Please,
Switched
raise.
classes, it's fine.
Yeah. Also,
They all switched classes.
Yeah. This is a infamous situation of, hey, we have healing items in Magic. Why don't we try using them in a cutscene?
Actually bringing it up that his wounds are far too grievous for healing magic.
He has used up all he's got. Open your eyes. Phoenix down. Elixir. Nothing's working.
God, I wish you lost a Phoenix down an elixir.
That would be so fucked up, but yeah, that would be so funny.
It'd be fucked up. Like, they could even give you a Phoenix down an elixir from beating the previous boss.
Right.
Galoof's flame has flickered out. Grandpa, no, you can't leave me. You can't die.
Jesus.
Yep.
There's one more Gilf off the board.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll say.
It's fun that, like, one of the issues I think people have with Final Fantasy IV sometimes is just how much they rotate the characters out. It only happens one time in this game, and it hits super hard.
Mm-hmm. It is much more impactful.
Grandpa is calling.
Because there's no indication until this point that you could lose a party member in this way. You've got the squad of 4, and like people get knocked out of the party for a bit because they're off doing other things, but you naturally assume they're going to be back because you've got to have a party of 4.
Also, because like the nature of the job system involves you putting so much work into a character, it's all like they're not just going to take that away from you, right?
Mm-hmm. They find a way around.
Grandpa, are you there? Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Kryl. Don't cry. Stand with Butts and the others. Be strong and fight. No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. You know I can't do that. But you're not alone, Kryl. You understand that, don't you? Yeah, Charlian Rooms theme, because the Charlian Rooms is the what is it called? Order of Baldesion or whatever, like the
students of Baldesion.
Yeah, they're the students of Baldesion because they all because Galoof was like one of the founders of it or whatever in Final Fantasy XIV. You know I can't do that, but you're not alone, Kryl. You understand that, don't you? Cryo received Galoof's abilities. Grandpa, I feel warm. I feel you here with me. I'll be in your heart always. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? X-Death is... Cryo! Butts, Lena, Ferris, I'll fight along with you. Cryo. Grandpa told me that X-Death is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to hurry to X-Death's castle. The Wind Drake.
So, mechanically, Kryl is effectively Galuf.
Effectively,
Like-
she's got her base stats are different, but
That matters very little
Yeah.
in this game.
this game that matters so little in this game, especially at this point. You know, like you've leveled up enough that like the difference is so minimal.
But, you know, it still hits hard.
Yeah.
Because you definitely were not expecting at this point, unless you already know that this game really did.
Yeah.
And
It's an effective moment.
I think they probably could have gotten away with having Kryl not join you right away.
Yeah.
And like
how-
leaving you in the lurch a little bit, in the sense that, oh, am I gonna have to do the rest of this game with only 3 people? But I absolutely get why they did not do that. Also, important other thing,
Yeah.
Kryl's outfits,
Oh,
a lot of them are very cute.
Yeah.
kitty.
Berserker Cryo. Infamous. This is perhaps the most infamous one. Is the cat ears white mage.
Mhm.
Red mage very good. Blue mage very good. The sheep.
Sheepy Beast Master.
Yep. Chemist.
The most pajama looking time mage.
Yeah.
Or geomancer.
Pajama clown. Here's time
Um,
mage. Yeah.
She-
Her sprite is also technically smaller than the rest because she is younger.
Yeah, and she has like a slightly different look to her sprite too.
Yeah.
I love her black mage outfit too.
Yeah,
The
it's got a little star on
is
it.
so
Aw.
good.
Kryle's great. Kryle is very much a fan favorite character for a lot of reasons. She's
Yeah.
just very adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use
But-
Cat Mage a
but-
bunch for a lot of other FF related stuff. Yeah.
The other thing that's funny about it is if you play Galuf kinda as the game's kinda hinting you to, she will definitely be like punching things for most of the game,
Yeah.
which is also pretty good. Like building her towards warriorness is a pretty fun thing to do.
Back to Ranger because I want to get certain ability on you.
With the amount of running we need to do, I was gonna say we might want to scram,
Maybe
but I think we're fine.
Ram or Smoke.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Check if I can do this. No. I forget. I think it's not until after we get through X Death. Which X Death might be pretty rough. How things have gone so far.
Let's see how the encounters in his castle treat us. They'll
Yep.
get us some levels at least, if nothing else. Oh right, we were supposed to be participating in attack and we didn't tell anybody. Whoops.
Yep.
It's fine. We've got free healing here too, so like,
For now.
if we need to grind a little bit, like that's not a big deal. Like, just gain a level or two, give us a bit of an edge once we get to X stuff.
Yep.
Twin lizard.
Oh, I was about to ask, why is that lizard backwards? And then I noticed.
Yep.
Nope, it's a twin.
Two-headed. Also, the rabbit, the Hellraiser rabbit. So called because it raises.
Oh.
But it destroys itself in the process, so it's not really actually that big a deal. I will be back in just a bit.
Nice sunglasses.
Yep. Job.
We're...
Right. Okay. Right. We must leave to go get something important before we progress in this dungeon. Otherwise, we will just straight up be having a bad time. Somewhere we hadn't gone before. Castle Surrogate.
Ooh.
This is Zezit's castle. They do not know. You are allies of King Zezit. I'm truly sorry to have to say this, but your king has fallen. The king is... I see. Lord Galuf as well. Says it gave his life to save ours. This way, please. You can come here at a couple different times, and they'll have different responses about things. Like you can come before Zezit dies, and they'll be all like, "Oh, he's not here. You gotta go find. You gotta go to where he is." Take any weapon within the castle that you desire. With the king gone, there is no one else to use them. That's a little defeatist. Y'all are trained knights, aren't you? Feel like y'all should be using them to protect your castle. Ooh. Here we go. Ow, I hurt all over. Owie. Was the attack on the barrier tower successful? Dang it, I should have been there if only I hadn't been wounded. The king is dead? Bad. Game has a lot of tragedy in it. Went out like a true king, valiant to the end. Now that the king won't be returning, it is more important than ever to protect the castle. Oh, not there. I feel like there's something quite important written within these pages. The library's oldest tome, however, half of its pages have been lost, and we don't really know what it's about. Where I've seen a book somewhere that looks just like this. This book chronicles the atrocities visited upon the land by X's death 30 years ago. Such crimes must never be allowed to happen again. We can't find the remaining half of that book anywhere. We've looked over every book on the planet. We found a book that's over 1,000 years old. Over one half of it is missing, so much about it remains unknown. It's entitled The Sealed Tome. Picked up Forbidden Book. Can't carry two at the same time. Register of Monsters. Weird Ronka. Thank you, I can go back to my room now. Thanks for your help back there. Oh, now that I think of it, I heard there's some strange magic that allows you to levitate, and it's hidden somewhere in this castle. The Book of Magic, Volume 3. I am a mage who knows how to lance. This is the secret to my strength. I mean, that's cool and all, but that's not super optimal. Lance is nice, but like there's better things to other abilities in this game for mages that actually improve a lot. 5,000 gil. I just got back from the lake up north, and boy do I have a tale to tell. You know it's surrounded by mountains, right? Well, I was up there, and this huge eye started glaring at me. It's a miracle I made it back alive. Oh right, yeah, that's a miss. I forgot to do that. I forgot to get. There's a big eye, a creature with a big eye up there.
Ooh. Neat.
Find. There we go. Float. Now, make someone a time mage and give them a flute. will be important.
God, the horns in the song are so good.
Yeah. Ugh, so strong. Doc, X-Death won for us. X-Death just waltzed through. We were completely powerless against him. X-Death's on the top floor.
Give X-Death a bop on the head.
We couldn't do a thing.
I have my second snack of the night, and
Hell
it's
yeah.
rice cracker.
Hell yeah. I made some Rice Krispies tonight.
Nice.
Rice Krispie treats, I mean.
I simply like a disc of puffed rice.
Alright, Comet is a single target.
Light white cheddar flavor. I like to imagine the twin lizards mostly attack you by sort of just leaping and flying in the air at you, just jumping away.
Yeah.
Alright, these are the guys who drop the thing with number one, right?
These guys, and yeah, just like the Reflect Knights in the tower, these guys can drop Reflect Rings, which are pretty good to have. I might want to grind a few of these out, but it might take a while. Problem there.
We do want levels anyway, so
Yeah.
might not be a bad idea to do. Just chill out and grind a bit.
Time magic. I've been rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh lately. That show's, you know what? Yu-Gi-Oh's just fucking good. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun and good.
Yeah.
Like they genuinely are. It's genuinely just really good at like making drama out of a card game. It's really good.
And before that, the manga is very good at making drama out of game.
Yep. And also, you know, drama out of the game, and also sadistic pharaohs.
Yeah.
I have been watching it subbed because, while the dub is very fun and an important part of my childhood, the music in the music in the original is very, very good. They have some really good. There's a lot of really good music in Yu-Gi-Oh, and almost none of it got brought over into the dub, and it's a shame.
It is a real shame. Also, another advantage of the original Japanese dub. Once you get to the Orichalcos stuff, you will get to see Monster Card.
Yeah, that part. I've seen the clip of that, obviously.
So
it's
fucking good.
It's really fucking good. Draw Monster Card. Draw Monster Card. Like that part's great also because it's like that's also kind of like what the pharaoh is like in like the manga and shit. It's like, yeah, no, he's pissed. He'll fucking kill you.
He is a spirit of vengeance in many ways.
Yep. Yeah, the better place to grind for these is definitely in the tower, where the reflect knights are much more common.
Advance card open. Enemy controller.
Yep.
Yeah, the Japanese voice actor is very good for the pharaoh in that. I will say I've been watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, as it's often called, the original Toei anime. So. And I'm a little sad that the Yami-Yugi voice from that didn't get carried forward, because it's very good for that specific version of the Pharaoh at the very least.
Yeah.
Just really it does the balance of like menace and calm and in the appropriate times gentleness. In general, that anime is interesting because I would say like...
Oh, okay. The Reflect Knights drop the rings, but the Reflect Mages you have to steal them. Okay.
Oh. Well, we can bring out a thief.
Yep. We can bring out a thief, or we can put steel on somebody.
Either way. But with it, like, I would say there's a good, especially early on, there's a good solid chunk where, like, it's just bad adaptations of good manga chapters.
Yeah.
Eventually they kind of find their footing, and, like, some of the episodes are really solid original stories, and others are, honestly better versions of the chapters they came from. But it takes them a while to get there. I can kind of see why that version of the anime did not take off.
Yep. Yeah, and you can see like, oh yeah, why? It kind of is similar. Like, well, the manga is very fun. It's like, okay, the manga does eventually like kind of just go in the direction the anime goes, and so like, yeah, this is just kind of the story. This is just kind of stuff people are more interested. Kind of ended up liking more.
I think the manga might have gone in that direction before the anime did. I'm
Maybe.
not entirely sure how that.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really weird thing of like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really weird case of like, so much media happened at once that all kind of just, it's kind of hard to really pin down like what initiated what and what like where, like, because there was so much stuff being like, between the card game, the anime, the video games, the manga, everything all kind of getting its footing at once.
There is a game based on the Toei version of the card game. It's unplayable.
Yeah, which game is that?
It's the there's like an official trading card game, and they're like two different names for it. They're both called Yu-Gi-Oh, but one is like, I forget what they're called. Hold on, I'm gonna need to look it up on the Yu-Gi-Oh wiki. Yeah, because like there's in America we have the TCG, and then there's the OGC, and then there's...
Yeah, the OCG is the current game, but the Japanese version, because they have a different like ban list and different cards that are out yet. Yeah.
And then on top of that, there's another game. I forget what they called it. It was really briefly a thing at all.
You're back and you brought an Anabasios 4 book. Congratulations. Go, there's one.
Oh, it's the Bandai official card game.
Ah.
That's what it's called. It is like basically unplayable. It has cards that have barely rules.
Yeah.
And like it's blatant, like, this is not written the way that people could actually fucking play it. I'm gonna try and find a good example of one. Did somehow come out with 3 takes on this. And, like, it at least got to the point where they had stuff like Time Wizard and Kazajin and Sujin and stuff.
Yeah. I know right now, as far as, like, there's also, like, there's a couple different versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Like, they made Speed Duels, which is still basically the same game, but with fewer areas to play cards to, and smaller decks, and less life. And also special cards that are the characters from the anime and have special effects. And that is the primary game mode for Duel Links, where those character cards are the abilities of the characters you play. Yeah, that's Speed Duels. And then they have another one, which has another version now, which has its own unique cards. It's only available in Japan, but recently got added to Duel Links, called Rush Duel.
What?
Rush Duel is very interesting because it's the same, like, smaller area of Speed Duels, but more life, bigger decks, and the biggest difference is you can do normal summons as many times as you want on your turn instead of just once. And also, you always draw your hand up to 5 cards at the beginning of your turns.
Oh right, here's one of the fucking cards in the Bandai version of the game, and this is like not one of the ones that's broken in these rules don't make sense way, but in this is just a nonsense thing to put in a card game way. It is Blue Eyes White Dragon's 3-body connection. Its special rule is when this card and Wicked Chain, which is another card that ties 3 monsters together to, like, I think, what does it do exactly? It increases their attack strength through wicked power. It doesn't say how much it increases their attack strength.
Cool.
It just increases their attack strength through wicked power.
Amazing.
When this card and Wicked Chain are in play at the same time, it can attack 8 times in a row.
Cool.
Yeah.
So just... I assume it applies to any Blue Eyes White Dragon you have played, because you can attach 3 of them together. So I assume the intention is you have 3 Blue Eyes out, and they can all attack 8 times. While being powered up some nebulous amount.
Steal the fucking ring! Steal the fucking ring! Come on now! Oh, come on, Barts. Come on, Butts. Come on, Butts. Steal the ring.
Let's go, Butts!
But unfortunately, I don't think we have access to the dagger that increases steal chance yet.
And, like, the text on polymerization is just literally, it unites monsters and fuses them.
Yep.
That is the rule text on that card.
Oh yeah, we are way far away from the point where we can get the thief knife. Dang. Okay, yeah. These are our best steal chances possible. Maybe we're only allowed to steal 1 thing per battle.
I don't know if that's a thing.
I don't know. It could just be we're just getting really bad luck, but... Normally it's the thing of, like, couldn't steal means that, like, it failed. Whereas, like, nothing to steal means it doesn't have the item. Oh, there we go. Finally.
Nice.
Okay.
What happens if I comment him? Okay, comment is not reflectable. Get fucked.
Okay, the only things that will prevent you from stealing from an enemy are if you've already stolen from them, or if you already have 99 of the items stolen, because in the Pixel Remaster it will tell you nothing to steal if you've got 99.
That's 4 reflect rings. We are good. Back to Ranger you go. You know what? Yeah, I should just cram onto here.
But yeah, like in the Toei anime, they have a couple of the Duel Monsters card duels, and they're even more nonsense than they end up being, like, even in the first season.
Yeah.
Of Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, where straight up there's a duel with one of Kaiba's 4 game masters. He has 4 devas in this series, basically. It's a great idea.
As you should. As one absolutely should.
As a villain absolutely should. And one of them is a guy who really likes dolls. And it turns out, basically they kidnap Yugi and force him to duel the guy in a doll mansion that he set up. This is after the guy first tests Yugi's power by either having a doll get a job at his school as a school nurse through elaborate puppeteering, or creating a perfect puppet replica of the school nurse and just replacing her for the day. One of the two. After that, Kaiba disguises himself as a game center owner, tells Yugi, hey, don't worry, I've got an arcade game you want to play that's new in the back, and then just takes him out the back door into an alley and throws him into the back of a limousine. Anyway, they kidnap him and take him to this guy's creepy doll mansion, which, by the way, I will mention is a creepy doll mansion that Kaiba had set up for him in Japan, because the guy normally lives in England. He is a baron.
Of course.
And basically it turns out that it seems like a regular duel. The guy's just playing regular monsters, no special clear gimmick. But Yugi realizes partway through, wait a second, this is a creepy doll mansion. That means that literally every part of this board is a doll field, and all of his monsters must secretly be dolls.
Sure.
So he then plays a magic card that he basically bullshits to say, this shuts down animated dolls.
Yeah.
And then just smashes the guy. It's a really bad duel. And it's just nonsense too. Like, oh, we're in your house. This isn't like Duelist Kingdom or anything. This is just them playing like the early version of the game that had a mat that's supposed to have a bunch of different areas. It turns out that the whole place is a doll mansion, and the guy just didn't say anything about it, and yet was saying, no, my cards are powerful enough to destroy yours.
Great.
Ignore the number on them. They're powerful enough. It works.
That's great. I want to share just here as what I was on earlier. So this is regular Dark Magician in Yu-Gi-Oh, as is known. At least, you know, the common art, the sort of English art, I guess, because there is a lot of different versions of the art, and it was originally not this purple one necessarily in Japanese. And then this is the Rush Duel card for Dark Magician, just to sort of show how the cards look different.
Yeah.
Cool.
I really like
Rush
the
Duel stuff is interesting.
Yeah, I really like. I like the like sort of just the layout and graphic design of the Rush Duel cards a lot. I like it. The pictures are a little bigger. Yu-Gi-Oh art is very good. It's just you know, it's not always easy to see on the tiny ass cards and with how little real estate they're given.
It's also a thing of just like Rush Duel / Speed Duel is extremely just it is a faster version of the game because you have less out there.
Yeah.
And it's also a version of the game that is a little more streamlined and has interesting things like character powers, which I think carries over to the other version. Like, I think you just pick a character to
in Duel Links, the game, you play as a character and you unlock abilities to assign to that to equip on that character. It's very much like speed duels in general are meant to be like, I think, much more themed like the anime is like the idea, because like because like some of those abilities are just straight up cheating in like the anime does. It's like just like oh, here's an ability that just lets you guarantee you draw a Dark Magician in certain circumstances, you know, kind of thing.
It also really worked well for Reigns because they made all of the like duels that were meant to take place in one episode. They made all of them speed duels, which is great because it's a much simpler duel format. It's easier to follow. You don't need to have all the build-up, and the big significant ones were more traditional, like expert rule duels or whatever they call them nowadays, where they can get more complicated with the shit. It actually works really good as a storytelling mechanic too.
Neat. Yeah, I'm a far cry away from getting to see Brains at all, but but I do want to watch. Part of why I started watching it is, I mean, besides from the fact that I'm kind of getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh as a game, is just I've never seen much of past Battle City in the original. I've only seen some of GX, and I've never seen any of 5Ds. And those ones are all the ones that I know people are like generally the most well-regarded ones by people still. So I want to see. I want to at least get through 5 of these, but it's all like. But it's gonna be a while because, like, goddamn, there is so much of Duel Monsters. Duel Monsters is so long.
Duel Monsters is the one that had the most.
It is
well,
5
I say it had
seasons.
the most filler. It's the only one that was running concurrent with a manga that it was based on.
Also, like, I mean, at least from like the list I've seen, there's actually not that much filler. It's just a lot of stuff. Like, there's a few at least on the website I'm looking at, the stuff they have marked as filler, and I think it's accurate, is just like a couple episodes within the first like 30. Like a very small handful of episodes are marked as filler.
Like the stuff that is quote unquote filler is like
it's more along the lines of just like there's a lot of different arcs, like a lot of smaller mini arcs that happen, like the whole like you know, like the Dungeon Dice Monsters, that's not filler, but it feels like filler. Dungeon Dice Monsters is canon because Duke Devlin shows up in Battle City later on, but
he is an actual important character. Oh, by the way, the story of what happened in the manga for the Duke Devlin stuff is fucking great.
Yeah.
So it's a similar setup of so they kind of in the anime split it in between two things. So you know the bit about like Rebecca, the girl who comes to duel Yuki because she wants to watch for her grandfather.
the blue eyes was her grandpa's and all that. Yeah.
So they kind of separated that out from Duke's thing because Duke's thing was originally he was raised from birth by his father to get revenge against Yugi's grandpa, to be like an extremely good gamer, because and this is a thing that actually happened. It isn't a thing like in the anime where it's a misunderstanding. Back in the day, Yugi's grandpa fucking loved death games.
Cool. Yeah, like I mean, that's the thing is I remember
Like,
from the manga for sure. His grandpa's a little shithead.
The reason his grandpa has the Millennium Puzzle in the first place is because he heard that there was a fucking deadly Egyptian magic game device, and he's a sicko, and he went out there to get it.
Yeah. That's the big thing I remember from the manga is that both Yugi and his grandpa are like real sickos, like little shitheads. Like they both have this exact same kind of like wicked grin they do. It's really fun.
Yeah, they're definitely a little bit more sicko-ish in general, the Muto clan. Anyway, he I was actually thinking of this earlier because you mentioned the beach that makes you old. They play the game that makes you old if you lose it.
Cool.
And Yugi's grandpa wins because he's very good at games, and the guy is horribly aged before his time.
Cool.
And wants revenge.
My God.
And opens a competing game store, entirely so. He decides to instead get his vengeance on Yugi, and have Duke basically crush Yugi in a game that he doesn't know by both inventing and playing against him in Dungeon Dice Monsters. And it's also an interesting thing where Yugi gets the puzzle stolen from him. Another thing that they separated out that wasn't separated out in the original is this is also kind of where the whole thing where a building catches on fire and he's trying to pull the pull out. That is also in this scenario. It's Yugi playing Dungeon Dice Monsters on his own without the Pharaoh's help because Duke stole the puzzle.
In the anime, that's the start of the Battle City arc where that's Bandit Keith possessed by Merrick pulls him and gets him into the warehouse, and at the end it catches on fire.
Yeah, here it's more a spacer between that starting and Duelist Kingdom. There's like a short arc of random shit.
Yeah. I know in the anime it's like, here's the virtual world part, and then here's Rebecca, and then here's Dungeon Dice Monsters, and then here's Bandit Keith possessed by Merrick.
In general, the manga is a really good read, though.
Yeah,
I
manga's
would
fun.
recommend it if you have time for it. There are, in its early days when it is much more of a horror thing, but with the games, there are 1 or 2 chapters that are just kind of stinkers. Not
Yeah,
super
there's a
well
lot
done.
of there's certainly a lot
the
of
start.
anime horny shit in.
There's
in
also a lot of anime horny shit in the early one, basically up until the end of Death T, which is like the thing that happens right before Duelist Kingdom. It's Kaiba building an entire amusement park to set up as an elaborate death trap for Yugi.
I remember that part.
And Yugi having to fight his way through basically a bunch of shit along with his friends to get to a duel with Kaiba. And like, you know the thing at the beginning of the anime where like after their duel, Yugi's grandpa is just kind of freaked out because he wasn't used to a holographic duel and it just overwhelmed him.
Yeah.
In the manga, it's literally Kaiba has rigged up the holographic booths that they're dueling in, because it's booths in the manga. It isn't like the big elaborate stage that they duel in the anime. He's rigged it up to replicate as best he can the torment that he experienced from his first Shadow game loss. And he's just like, he has literally trapped Yugi's grandpa in there until their duel's over. And he's like, yeah, we did some Kaiba Corp testing, and people who are in there for like more than 30 minutes lose their mind.
Cool.
And permanently, so you better hurry up, Yugi.
God damn.
Yeah,
It's fucked up.
I genuinely forgot about the flag in this room. I went to go back to go use the free heal, and then I forgot. Oh yeah, I've already tripped the flag by coming into this room. Anyways, no, there is. All of this is an illusion created by X-Death. What? Are you certain?
X-Death always be creating
Grandpa,
illusion.
give me strength. Yeah, here's what I was talking about. It's actually not near the end of the game. It's here.
Oh, I forgot he died.
Galoof has fallen as well. Gorgon, Zezed, and Galoof have all shuffled off this mortal coil. I fear I haven't much longer either.
Guess I'll die.
Lord Kelger.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so this is a wolfman we encountered earlier on our way to go get some grass to heal sick Windrake, because his village blocked the way. And Bart's just like went sicko mode and punched him into the next room. He's been bedridden since then.
Yeah, punched him so hard his liver exploded and now he's dying.
Jesus.
The time for that longest of rest draws closer. I think he's also just dying of being an old man at this point.
Yeah, I don't
All
think
these
you're
old
actually
men
supposed
are
to take
dying.
this as Bart's accidentally hit him too hard and now he's dying.
Yeah.
I don't think
It's
you're
also like
supposed to
the
think
old
that.
he's an old man who was acting up and trying to like intimidate Bart's and all that. It's like he did it. He kind of probably used up too much of himself to do that. Who goes there? Galoof? Galoof, is it you? What? Kryl is...
Asking for help with an illusory door? Why doesn't she just walk into the wall and disbelieve?
Galoof,
That's what
I understand.
you're supposed to do. Alright, fine.
Everyone, lend
I'll
me your strength. Lord Kelger, we must tear down the illusion X-Death has created.
Well, here goes the last of my life force.
This is my last wish and final command. Send all your power to X-Death's castle.
Because you couldn't bother to learn to cast Dispel. I guess I'm doing this.
Lord Kelger!
Goodbye, I'm a ghost now. Damn, fucked up.
I see Grandpa and a wolfman. It must be Kelger.
And they're fucking.
Oh my! I'm too young for seeing any of this. Oh no!
Oh no.
Their power. Everyone's power is... Anyways, it's time for the meat castle.
Meat.
Meat castle, meat castle.
Meat.
The triumphant room, the music playing for this is
Jesus.
pretty fucking funny. You found some meat.
Wait, no, shit. Reflect. No.
Yeah, reflected.
I'm getting reflected.
Get reflected, nerd.
I think this is gonna be my cue to hop off. I had an energy drink during movie night, and I'm tragic.
That's fair.
So,
Catch you
good
later.
luck. Good luck
Good.
with chopping down that tree.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ice shield. Ooh.
I guess thinking about it, all the Dilfs are dead now.
Yep.
Well, I guess unless you count X Death, which I don't think you can.
I mean, he's not.
He
He's a
doesn't
tree.
experience. He's a tree, and he doesn't experience age in the same way, and like he's
Like,
literally got nothing going on
yeah,
under that.
under that armor, there is not. I mean,
If you've
assumedly
got
there
Armor
is stuff
King-
going on under the armor because there is a humanoid form at the front of Neo X Death, but
Mhm.
and I think that's considered to be his his humanoid form.
Right.
But still, yeah.
If you have some kind of armor kink and or a tree man kink, it might work.
Yeah.
I don't know.
True. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
These guys who are big. Here's one of my favorite rooms in the game. Look at this big ass room. I'm just gonna walk right to the end. I love that room. All right, here we go. Here is the reason why I went back to Castle Circuit to get float and made Cryle a time mage.
Yeah. Float's just extremely useful in general. But especially when dealing with these damage floors.
Nice.
Nice.
Vanderquirl, Black Warlock.
pretty good sprite for the Black Warlock. A lot of lighting effect going on here that I don't think was going on in the original sprite. Ignore the fact that he should probably also be lit, or at least have some rim lighting from that fire behind him. Don't worry about it.
Oof. We're getting hit by trucks here in X-Death's castle.
How far would you say we are through the game?
I would say we are just. I would say in terms of like total amount of game left, if we're for all I want to show off, I'd say we're probably about just shy of 2/3. Like we're in between 1/2 and 2/3, where I would say we are.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. I just wanted to double check with you.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of game left, especially if you do everything in Third World.
Yeah. Fucking blaster. Every time. Whirls. And maybe for now we'll put that on there. Oh, right. Not floating. Zenninage is very strong.
Who needs money to buy things when we can throw it at people?
I mean, we are approaching the point where, like, that's genuinely kind of the state of the game. Ah! Kotetsu? Oh, Kotetsu is better. Okay. Damn it. Hey. Love to see it. Ice spray. I'm good, actually. There we go, finally. Do. Now we're at the part where we can find some real fucker enemies. Right. One. Like this! Fucking stop.
Atomic Rays are really rude.
Yeah.
Really putting a lot of pressure on our whole effort to keep our bones inside our body. I want these meat guys in the walls to have music, remember?
Yeah.
X-Steps is really good, but he's missing the song. Oh, does comment not get reflected?
Nope.
I didn't know that. That's neat.
It's very, very good.
With this casting of Reflect, I'm invincible. Is that a fucking rock? Is that a bunch of fucking rocks?
From the sky?
I'm dead.
Iron Fist.
Not for Marvel. Man, that reminds me. I have a lot of favorite RPG openings, but one of the top three at least is still Lost Odysseys.
Yeah.
Just one cutting immediately into like the battle from the cutscene where it just shifts from you being in the middle of this army of fighting to just into a JRPG battle. To just the entire scene and how it conceptualizes and shows you very directly how the existence of magic has changed more in this world. They just have towers of guys constantly casting healing spells in a circle. Shit like that. And then the fact that the battle just ends with the sky cracking open as if there's always been a ceiling to the world and it's falling down on you. As just like the most raw-ass fucking depiction of a meteor spell being cast ever. And then, after everything fucking explodes, your character stands up. Because you're fucking immortal. And even this won't kill you.
Yep.
Oh, it's so good.
That's a game I definitely need to like play sometime. I have it. I just never played it.
Mm-hmm. I never finished the thing.
I know many people. I know many people who have sung its praises.
I think it's a pretty good game. My biggest complaint about it is just for a good chunk of the runtime, the short stories you pull out, the Tales of a Thousand Years or Dreams of a Thousand Years or whatever they're called. They're just really strong pieces of writing, and unfortunately, it makes the writing of the rest of the game seem not as good in comparison. But, you know, that's not entirely fair, because it's much easier to... It's not easier to do short writing that strong, but, like, it is a completely different set of skills. And just writing is different from writing for a video game. Oh, that's how you get that.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, hi Molly.
That's Molly.
I do not think about the ending of Blue Dragon because I don't know about the ending of Blue Dragon. I don't know anything about that game really.
Yeah, they do make you do a QT DDR for a funeral in Lost Odyssey before they ever did press F to pay respects. It's a little bit more interesting there because it's like them actively having you participate in a funerary ritual of this fantasy culture, but it still feels a little like, did you really need to gamify the funeral? Do you care about Blue Dragon spoilers for the Blue Dragon series?
Not particularly.
I don't especially either. Go ahead.
I'm just
if anyone in
something.
chat minds, if anyone in chat minds Molly saying this, simply fire her out of a cannon into the sun. She's very small. You can do it.
God damn it, fucking WebP, man.
Yeah, WebP. I mean, it's just a PNG with a different label, effectively.
Yeah, it just makes things annoying.
Mm-hmm. Makes it harder to grab things quickly.
I'll join you if you're stronger than me. Come on, show me what you got. You cannot see it on the side stream, what I'm doing here, but, hey, look, it's Carbuncle! It's him!
Huh?
The first game with Carbuncle!
Yeah.
I don't know if you have the stream up.
I do. I'm not seeing what you did with it, though. Did I accidentally pause it? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, yeah, I love that guy. I love that drawing of Carbuncle, the one with the shoes. I think I've got a huge delay going on, so it took a while.
Possibly, yeah.
He's got such good kicks. Carbuncle with the high tops.
Oh boy. Carbuncle. Doesn't take a lot of damage.
I feel like if they wanted to do that with Blue Dragon, make it Cube World for the rest of the series, they should have just opened with him cracking open the world and making it Cube World. Because that would have given the fantasy world something directly visually interesting right away. And, like,
he's immune to
wouldn't
money!
be weird for follow-ups. He's immune to money. He's a dog. He doesn't know what that's for.
Alright, bit's over. It's obscuring information on stream, and I don't like that.
Yeah, he's like actively, purposefully having you grow his grow power so he can suck it back up. But it backfires on him because you're too strong-willed of children.
Okay.
And you beat the shit out of him. Fuck you, old man.
Aha. Oh. Missed my window for that. Well, that's cool. Okay, not yet. Ow. There we go. Nope, still immune to money. Okay. Thank you. Oh god, he's casting death. That's not great. Stop it. There we go. You kids are strong after all. This could be good for a laugh. Received as a summon monster Carbuncle. When summoned, he casts Reflect on the whole party. That's it.
Thanks.
What
We've
do you
got rings for that, you asshole. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. Fuck you. You piece of shit.
Okay, these two still have float on, so they're fine. We're just dragging the corpses through the acid right now. God damn it. Oh my god, this encounter, it sucks because so many enemies. Arrgh. Run.
We could really use the levels.
Yes, but right
But at
now
the
half
same
my
time,
team
they're
is
gonna
dead.
kick our ass, yeah.
Damn it. I'm just trying to get to the next like save point so I can bring my team back. I might just have to go backward. Back to the previous one. Probably just easier. Unless I get hit by fucking atomic rays. Away. I love when the final boss is a weird little gremlin guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just made them different games from that point on. It's real weird.
Yeah. Neat. I genuinely did not know really anything about Blue Dragon other than the guy from Deep Purple did music for it.
It's also got a job system, sort of like this.
Neat.
It's a neat game.
I think I have it. I don't. I just have
It is another one that I have been meaning to play for a bit.
I have not
but
played
I need to
a lot of
get the
Xbox
Xbox
games.
360 set up before I can even consider it.
Like I bought when I got my Xbox One, I bought some 360 games that were backwards compatible just so I could play them at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Mm-hmm. I get it. You know what RPG I have to play on 360 that I know I have a disc of?
Hmm.
Infinite Undiscovery.
Oh boy.
I had a friend recommend that one to me. They said it was really good. I've heard nobody else say anything positive about that game ever.
I don't know much about it, but I know I've heard it's bad.
But I did get it for $5, so it doesn't matter.
That's a fair situation. What?
Are you that mad about me having Infinite Undiscovery? There are a lot of games where you aren't actually the guy is the thing.
Hi, Molly.
It might be that one.
Hi.
Hi.
Infinite pile of shit.
You're a mouse.
I am. Infinite
Hey.
Undiscovery is the one where you are the guy who looks like the freedom fighter guy that everyone likes, but you're in fact his idiot son. And he reverted himself back to a baby so that he wouldn't have any mark, because it turns out that God is evil and he's using the magic marks to make people into monsters. And then he got a magic mark anyway, because fuck you. It is a loathsome game. A lot of the plot points are dog shit. It has a really depressing ending for no apparent fucking reason. And yeah, you go to the moon and you fight God. It's dumb.
It's an RPG. That happens in a lot of them.
It's dumb, and I hate it.
That's
Bad.
fair. I might play it sometime.
You're allowed to play it. It's a bad game.
I'll be expecting a not fun time when I do.
Don't put on the monk charm, because here's the funny thing that I did to myself when I played it. And it's not why I hated the game. The game was still piss easy.
Oh, you guys have Aroga.
One of the first accessories that the game allows you to craft is called the monk's charm. And the only thing it says in the description of it is 0 XP. And I was like, oh, accessories level up in this game. Neat. It means that you get no XP.
Oh
yeah,
no.
that's... yeah, fun. Oh no.
Like I said, it's still a piss easy game because as soon as the main character hits level 25, he gets a thing that makes him completely invulnerable to damage, and he does a big combo on whatever you're targeting.
Which in an action RPG can make things a lot easier to deal with.
So as long as you've got ethers, you can literally just do that in every fight forever. But yeah, it's a dumb thing of like the magic marks allow people to use magic. The main character does not have one. His dad also did not have one after being reborn as baby. And like you can't get rid of them. Like if you have it on your hand, they specifically call out like if you have the magic mark on your hand and you cut off your hand, it would reappear on the stump. Because it's God's way of marking you for being able to use magic and getting turned into monsters, because God hates humanity and he thinks monsters are cool.
I agree. I don't know, that seems pretty chill to me. Just be monsters, everybody.
Shit, let's be monsters.
Shit.
Also, the main character gets in a very, very whirlwind romance with a girl who doesn't have a mark, and then like 1 hour later she dies tragically.
Rip.
Is it also a thing where there's prejudice between marked and unmarked people?
Unmarked people are Romani coded,
What the-
and everyone hates them.
Cool.
Empty
cool.
chests. I wonder what this could
They're
mean.
also the only ones who can do enchanting because they're Romani coded.
Why, that's Gilgamesh. Ah,
Well,
jeez,
that's
not Gilgamesh
Gilgamesh's
again.
music.
No, that's not Gilgamesh's music. Aha, looking for something? Well, guess what? I already took the treasure. Oh, you guys are so burned.
Greg's music.
My god, that's Gilgamesh's music!
Doing the
Immediately tries to mini you, motherfucker.
Yep.
I love you, Greg. You piece
Who
of
doesn't
shit.
love Greg?
You son of a
That
bitch!
does
Put my black mage to sleep!
that does make me think of my personal I think
Install
about
days.
this one lot. Kusoge RPG. Though this one I have much more fondness for rather than out and out anger. There's a DS RPG called Sands of Destruction. Its main claim to fame is that the person who wrote for it is the same guy who wrote Chrono Cross.
Oh no.
It's very
That's very
much them.
poetic.
It's very much them trying to do a similar vibe to Chrono Cross in a lot of ways. But basically, it takes place in a world that's slowly being desertificationed. It turns out that the lead boy is like the chosen one to bring the world to its
Already,
destruction.
our fourth rumble. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. Flash. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that... I will pound you silly! Ha-ha!
Pound.
They have had Greg's character down since day one.
The main character turns out to be like the chosen one to destroy the world. Oh.
What happened to that spry old fellow? He fought X-Death and... I see. Enough expository banter. Now we fight like men. And ladies. And ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphing time. And there he is. There's Big Greg. Now that it's mine, let's see how good Excalibur really is. Womp womp. How about you?
Why, I've been had.
You ever
Anyway,
think
Sands
about
of
Lunar
Destruction.
Dragon song?
This is far from being the strongest of swords.
God, why is this
feel
fight
so
full
betrayed.
of so much fucking dialogue?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just picked a bad time.
Oh. There we go. Gilgamesh. Irk.
Eep. 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 Eek, a mouse.
You worthless fool.
What?
For your
Where?
continued bungling.
Eek, a mouse.
I banish you from this dimension. What? No.
Eek, a no mouse.
Oh no. Anything but that. Silence. Well, that's strong. That's a good effect. Cast into the
Cast
void.
into the void.
No.
Messed up.
Scalapor.
So, Sands of Destruction.
Yeah, sorry. Now you can go on.
No, it's fine. So, Sands of Destruction. Main character turns out to be the one destined to destroy the world. The main heroine is somebody who is already leading a rebellion faction that wants to actively destroy the world. She is like Kid cranked up to 11, like Kid if she wanted to murder everyone and not just one guy. One of her first magic attack that you get is a fire attack, and it's literally her throwing a Molotov cocktail. The main character is also kind of a sociopath. The first thing that happens to him major story-wise in the game is his destruction power goes out of control and he destroys his hometown, and he's chill with it. He doesn't care. There's a cute girl asking him to team up with her, so he doesn't care. He goes to do that. There's a scene later on where a mini-boss that you fought once or twice is you're escaping from a prison. You beat him up to like get out of your prison cell. You've got him chained up in the other room, and he's saying, I'm gonna get out here, and when I do, I'm gonna chase you down. I'll follow you to the ends of the world. And the main heroine just says, hold on one second, walks off screen and kills him. Just casually while you're having a conversation about your plan of what you need to do to escape from here. She just kills him, and then the conversation continues on as normal. And the battle system is utterly and completely broken. basically, how it works is it's, again, kind of similar to Chrono Cross in that you have a heavy attack and a quick attack. The quick attack is more accurate, but the heavy attack does more damage. And the other gimmick is, rather than having a certain amount of actions per turn, like in Chrono Cross, you get more actions based on how many times you hit. And if you max out your amount of actions, you do a limit break.
Mhm.
So what you do is you just focus on maxing out your quick attacks so you can get a limit break every turn. And it's trivially easy to do with every single character, so every single battle becomes you throwing out limit breaks over and over and over and over again.
Cool.
Yeah, it's ludicrous. Also, I'm pretty sure one of the characters has their sprite misaligned. At least
fun.
in the version of the game I played, she just, like, jittered every time she fired her guns.
It's time for Reflect Rings.
I feel like when I've brought that up to other people who played that game, though, they were like, no, she didn't jitter. So I might be misremembering, or it might have been a weird glitch with only my copy, which I don't know how that would happen. Also, Sands of Destruction has an anime. I haven't watched it.
Wow. Anime.
It was like a Sega RPG, and I think they were trying to promote it.
Yeah. All right. Nowhere else to go. X
Time
Death
for the
time.
final battle.
Do not interfere.
Definitely.
X Death. No way we'll let you get away with this.
I'll be honest, it's kind
Wow.
of convenient Galoof destroyed one of the crystals. I only had 3 slots for them.
Mwahaha! Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with? What? Well, no, but you all fight so fiercely yet have no idea of the truth. Allow me to enlighten you. I will return the Earth to how it used to be. You mean you'll turn it into a world full of evil? Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourselves could never hope to understand my motives. It matters not. I will tolerate no more interruptions.
I want there to be more dinosaurs and shit. I think that'd be sick.
Sorry, you can't dispel Reflect Rings, bucko.
Yeah. Keep wasting your time though, it's funny. Oh no, your polarity, it's been reversed. I can't believe you reversed your polarity like that. God, it'd be funny if that could be reflected.
Oh no, wait, shit. I don't think I can raise Ferris. Bone mail. Oh no, okay. Did they change how bone mail works in the Pixel remaster?
It's possible. Oh, White Wind heals you when you have bone mail on?
Yeah, White Wind definitely works on bone mail, but I don't know. Maybe bone mail just is weird in the Pixel remaster.
It's possible. Keeps doing spell-like abilities instead of actual spells.
Oh yeah, that's just how he is. He'll do spells eventually. And they're fucking doozies of spells, which is why the Reflect Rings are so useful for this fight.
This is why I never bother with the anti-magic fields. You can just get past them with spell-like abilities. Ugh.
Yeah.
Vacuum Wave, an attack that just kills us because we're under-leveled, definitely.
Yeah. There we go. There's
There
the
we
spell.
go.
Doesn't do
Stop
anything to
bioing
him,
yourself. Stop
but-
bioing yourself. It's causing morale damage. It's fine. You can't. Can you kill on your pass to reflect?
Oh no, you're right. Damn.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you just gave him 9,999 HP back now.
I'm a fool. Oh wow, he's very resistant to money. But this is why the reflect rings are good.
Fuck you and your flare.
Get level 3 flared by yourself, idiot. I didn't even pay attention to what my level was.
It doesn't matter, because it gets reflected anyway. I know your polarity. He keeps doing that.
Not even gravity.
Not even gravity can touch us.
Also, we're not even floating, so what would it do? Hey.
It'll be reflected.
Oh shit. Damn it.
Mara, you keep doing
I
this.
keep doing this. I'm sorry.
You can only use one when you have to use items to heal Lena.
I'm sorry.
You have to use items.
I
You
have
got
to use
reflect rings
items.
for everyone.
Yeah.
This is why you stock up on high potions.
Fine. Oh no, zombie
Not
breath.
spend all of your money on Zen and Nage.
Well. Less than ideal.
White Wind still heals you. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, they're but it's like it doesn't unzombie them is the problem.
Yeah, true. Forgot that zombie takes your health to functionally 0 in this one.
Yep.
It's a much nastier side of the stat spec than it is later. And like, it's kind of still a nasty side to the stat spec later, it's just less so at one. Oh, thank you for wasting your time with that. And you miss. Ah, you miss, pal. Man, you were very cavalier about using elixirs. I could never.
Listen, I have them. I gotta use. They have to be used. I have to force myself to use them.
I finished Shadow Tower Abyss today with like 8 potions, partially because I thought the game was longer, but also because I saved healing items too much.
This does not get reflected, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. The Earth Magic's gimmick in this game is kind of that it bypasses a lot of stuff. It gets countered by what? Really just got pissed that Ferris there. Haha. Every time he dispels, I feel a bit of joy. Good job, dipshit. Why isn't this spell going away? It's equipment, you asshole. You gave it to your own damn mages.
God damn it.
Zombie breath sucks.
God damn it.
Zombie breath
Yeah.
sucks.
I got the thing is I either choose I don't even think I can get the thing that prevents zombie, like the equipment that prevents zombie, because that's way far back.
I think we'll be okay as long as you don't.
As long as I don't
accidentally
as long as I
draw
don't
on it.
accidentally heal
Yeah.
X death every 5 seconds. Don't interfere, yada 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 yada. I forgot just how much more of World 2 there was from where we were. I completely spaced, and I thought we would be getting to World 3 by now. We'll probably call it when we get to World 3 after this fight. Doom. All right, fucking reflect. I'm a dumb motherfucker. There goes Cryo. Right, that also means there goes reviving. I think I need to leave. I think I need to leave the castle and stock up.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Might also be a good idea to get a level or two.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to go crazy with it, but just having a bit of a boost. If only so he doesn't get so many actions in comparison to you, you know?
Yeah. I mean, hasting him did not help me there.
Yeah. Can you cast Reflect yet?
I can cast Reflect, yeah. It's just very slow.
Yeah. Putting it on him and casting some of your stuff back on yourself might be
Maybe.
the needful as well. There's a good place to get levels in Second World. I don't even know.
I don't know. I know I can get job levels under Battle Castle, and like I might do that a bit. Job levels in Gil under Battle Castle.
It would let you get Bart's out of Ranger.
Yeah, it would let me be able to do the thing I'm trying to do with Bart's.
I say we go for it. Why not?
That's a good idea.
It'll probably get us some gold too, right?
I'm receiving report. Oh, we'll get a lot of gold from this. I'm receiving reports from the chat that you're a dork.
No, well, yeah, fair enough. Well, I can report that Molly Mouseworth is a mouse.
I forget, what is the thing that...
And she's very small. And I'm gonna put her in a small Tupperware container and shake her
What's the-
around. Is this the funny castle where we can go?
Oh! Level 5 death. That's the trick for them. And I know there's a way to kill the things in all in a single go. It's level 5 death.
Do we have level 5 stuff?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we're good then. So this is a different funny trick.
Hmm?
This is a different funny trick to the needle trick.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was the same castle or not.
Fortunately, only one person has blue magic as a secondary ability, so yeah, we're just gonna have to rely on Level 5 death. Which, hey, we have the auto battle thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just set everyone else to attack.
God
God damn it. Urgh.
Immediate break.
Yeah.
That is rough. And specifically the person you want to be using for this. Or that you want to be benefiting from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go set my auto battle outside.
That makes sense. Might also not be a bad idea if we can to stock up a little bit on gold needles.
Maybe.
So we can do the gold needful.
Break is a spell, but I think Break is a spell, so maybe Reflect might be decent to have. Maybe the Reflection might be helpful. I might just try that first.
I swear if it counts like as a spell-like ability for just this situation.
Yeah. There is anti-petrify equipment, but I think it's just like the anti-zombie equipment. It's like way far back, and I don't have them. It's super expensive. I don't think I have. I think it's back in World 1 if it does exist. That's where the store with the really expensive rings are, so we wouldn't be able to get them until after we beat X Death.
We have a ribbon, but we can't equip it.
Nope, no one's a dancer. And level 5 death.
Nice.
And now we just auto battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we run out of MP. Yeah, 1,000 gil, 4 ABP, 200 experience. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, low on experience, but still.
Good on everything else, so like...
Yeah. If we run into the 5 stack, it's even better. Although I'm not sure if the 5 stack shows up in this room or if it has to be in the... Oh, there it is.
Hey.
God damn it.
Damn you, butts!
That would be the other problem, is that Lena is... Ooh.
We're the one you want. You're the one we want to level up in their job already. What ability are we trying to get him from Ranger, by the way?
Rapid fire.
Right. Which, yeah, that's pretty good on any physical.
It's good on
attacker.
any physical class, especially ones that maybe say can wield 2 weapons.
Yeah, true. Just, hey, my attacks equal many, and yes.
Oh, what? I don't think it'll work. Never mind.
It might be worth just healing characters if they get hit at all outside of the battles, just to be safe. With some insurance against going down.
Yep.
Very nice when she decides to go first.
Yep. Ferris, master to equip katanas.
Nice. Now every class can equip katanas if you want, I guess.
Katanas are really good. That's part of why Samurai rules, is katanas are really great. And also, I think equip katanas is the one that transfers over Samurai's stats, which is the big bonus. Eight ABP, 500 experience, 25-35 gil.
Yeah, the gil and APB are what's really nice here. The experience is...
Yeah.
It's experience still.
Yeah.
It might get us somewhere. Probably not anytime soon.
This is where it's like I kind of wish I had more slots to equip abilities. Because like, I could do rapid fire, dual wielding, equip katanas, or like do rapid fire and equip katanas on a ninja. Like, yeah, ninja just goes big damage.
Okay. The two best things for XP in World 2 are apparently shield dragons, which basically need to be Beastmaster guns. Or the submarine tunnel that puts you in the forest. So, either of those.
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess I could go. Yeah, I could try to fuck around with the sealed castle, but oh, we're out of juice. We're out of death juice.
Got to get more death juice.
What are you at? 247 out of 405? Okay. I'll be a minute. What? God! Oh, God damn it! I am considering. Yeah, I watched, in Sarah's Discord today, we watched, Grand Budapest Hotel. Is
nice.
The second time I've seen it. Very good movie.
I don't know if I've seen that one. I need to see more of that director's movies, though.
Wes Anderson makes a lot of good movies. We watched The French Dispatch a couple weeks ago, like last week or the week before, I think. We watched The French Dispatch, which is a more recent one of his, and it's really good. And then next week we'll be watching Fantastic Mr. Fox, which I have never seen.
I've I think I've seen a bit of it, but like not the whole thing, and I don't know how that happened. Where I only saw a bit of it.
Yeah, I know I've seen clips of it on like Tumblr and stuff because it's very.
Yeah,
a lot of people really like it.
That might be it. Then I might have just seen clips on social media, and that's what I'm vaguely thinking of. Well, they just killed that one on their own.
Yep.
Good job, guys.
Crits with katanas are fucked up. That's the whole thing about katanas is when you crit with them, they do like ludicrous amounts of damage.
Mm-hmm. I think the big film I saw from him was The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou.
That
I
was
did like that movie.
That was the first one of his that I saw, and yeah, I was very young and not like really able to follow it very well, so I definitely kind of missed out on like a lot of what that movie is about and such. But like,
Yeah, I probably did too, honestly.
I definitely remember kind of liking it. I remember it being the first movie I remember watching by myself without my parents around, where a woman was topless. That's the thing. That's what I remember.
My first R-rated movie was There's Something About Mary, so
Yeah.
like
There.
I saw that alongside my parents very early. Let me tell you, I also went to an Everything Is Terrible showing with my mom, and she loved it. It was great. It was a lot of fun. There was also a scene where a woman used her... The best way I can put it is vaginal puppet. She did a little voice and flapped it open and closed to talk.
Oh, hey.
And that's an awkward thing to see when sitting right next to your mom.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I wasn't expecting it, but like she had a fun time, and like she was not put off by any of it. She was not scandalized. She lived in New York for a while and hung out with a lot of queer folk up there, even if she herself isn't.
Yeah, Watchmen does just have some fucking in it. That it does. My first R-rated movie was I think Terminator. Watching it with my parents when I was younger, or with my mom because I didn't. It was just me and my mom at the time. But
my first R-rated movie I saw on my own was the Adam Sandler vehicle Reign Over Me, which was like okay. It wasn't an amazing movie or anything, but I did enjoy it well enough.
We have mastered Black Mage.
I felt like seeing it for some reason. I don't know why. I've never thought of myself as a huge Adam Sandler fan or anything, so I don't know what motivated me to do that.
Lena has mastered Black Mage, which means actually
something else.
swap her to Blue Mage and put the Black Magic on. That way she can equip other things. Wow, the Excalibur is so good!
It's a trick. There are ways to get the full damage of the Excalibur.
Yep. Like I think Goblin Punch might do it. Maybe I know throwing it is really good, but that's a one time. That's a one-time thing.
I think Goblin Punch does pull it off, so you could have her Goblin Punch a bunch. Not right now, obviously, but you could have her do it. Now, will her changing classes break the auto fire?
That's a good question, Mega Man. It did break the reflect because it took reflect ring off of her. It did. Oh, actually, no. It broke the auto thing because she's out of MP. She doesn't have the MP for it. She does not have the MP for level 5 death at the moment. Oopsie.
Well, whatever. We'll be fine.
Getting a lot of rapid fire procs, which makes the fight go faster.
And some samurai crits.
Right. Yeepity beep.
The fuck out of here. It's always weird to go back to these old Final Fantasies and realize just how impactful just a few levels can be.
Yeah.
That's definitely not true of every RPG, or I feel like even every Final Fantasy after this.
It's definitely a thing that's fallen off in general for RPGs in general. Like, well, it's fallen off for, RPGs from Japan specifically. I think with this style of RPG, because they become much more. As they become much more of the story focus, it becomes much more like kind of your progression is a lot more linear in those games, or like more about like what kind of abilities you choose to get and whatnot, rather than what just the stat numbers are.
It's much more about party construction than it is about stats.
It is kind of just sort of a classical RPG thing of like a level's a big deal. Like you go like for example, like like if you play any like CRPG, like a D&D themed one, a level's a huge deal. Level is a level makes a big difference.
I mean, partially because you've only got 20 of those motherfuckers
that's the thing.
in D&D.
Like Baldur's Gate 3, a D&D game, is like, you only go up to like level 16 in this game because, or like level 12, I think, in that game because they don't want the power level of that game to be too high for the nature of the story.
I'm also sure that on some level, even though I don't think they're planning to do this at this point because of how exhausting the design was, of, hey, we've got to leave ourselves room for expansions, and we don't want to have to even touch epic level bullshit.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even know if 5e has epic level bullshit. I think it does.
It's got some. There's definitely some stuff that feels like epic level bullshit in 5e. I know that much. Yeah, like they've definitely like curated Baldur's Gate 3 and very explicitly to like keep it from being too fucked up. Like Dispel Magic just isn't in the game at all because it would break so many things. Dispel Magic in D&D is too strong when you use when you know how to use it, especially in the context of a computer RPG where you have time and it's one person like having full control of a party and having time and
you can know exactly what your opponents are doing too.
Yeah, having more information than a player at a table would. There's definitely a lot of things that they have to consider in that situation, and also like the game they have so much. That game is so much work for them to make and also update. Like I don't blame them for like cutting what they can.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a mechanical thing, but I will absolutely blame them for having such a limited fucking character creator.
Yeah.
Like, they can do the fact that you have preset phases and that everybody is cookie cutter is kind of sad.
Yeah. Like, cool. There, like, aside from a few races, you have like 4 body types. It's like that's cool, but like, I don't know. You could do. It would be nice to have more, but yeah, it's like. That game's a weird thing of like I like it. I like what I'm doing so far, but it's definitely got one, it's D&D. It's like it's gonna have its issues inherently, or it's like it's clear like the parts where those issues don't come up is because they fudged it by being a video game, and also just stuff like it's clear it's very front loaded as a game. Everything I've heard, I haven't gotten to Act 2 of the game yet, but like everything I've heard is like, yeah, once you get past Act 1, it's not quite as open of an experience as the first act is.
I think that's fair enough for a game like that, honestly. Yeah. As you go deeper into the story, in order to prevent the skew from getting too wide, you kind of have to narrow.
Yeah. But it's definitely. But I've also heard like in similar fashion of like. When you get to Act 3, it gets the feeling like it's blatantly unfinished in a lot of places, like stuff that just feels very dissatisfying conclusion wise.
I do feel like I've heard that it's at least partially improved once they've gone back and done like all of
yeah, that's the other thing I was going to get to is that they are constantly still updating that game. It's just they had to get it out. I think after so many years of it being like in development and early access, they had to get it fully out, and like obviously it's done well enough that like people are still playing and talking about it, and it won Game of the Year for pretty pretty, and most people accepted like, yeah, that makes sense that one that. Oh,
I would be playing it off of Molly's Steam account, but it is one, a game that is absolutely huge in file size, and two, definitely wants to be installed on an SSD. I tried to play it running off of the much larger traditional hard drive I have running in this thing, and cutscenes wouldn't load right.
Yeah, I've had a few issues
with
loading.
I'm not gonna do this until I have more state on one of more space on one of my solid states.
Yeah,
it's just.
I've been thinking about getting another solid state for my computer, so like.
Yeah, I could use another big solid state at some point, just because like. So many things expect it now. You need the quick.
Oh yeah, like that's the thing is like. The whole thing is that, that's the whole thing with the brainworm. It's like, that's not even Act 2. That's like partway through Act 1, you start to learn like, oh no, the brainworm is actually not a bad thing, and you want to keep it in like, there's a fucking sphere grid for it. Or like, not really a sphere grid, but like a little special skill tree for the worm.
You got a good boy worm instead of a bad boy.
It's like, no. You've got some kind of weird elder outer god like keeping you from going crazy, so you're gonna get to like keeping you from transforming because of this worm, so you get to keep the worm and do fucking wild shit with it because like there's like some greater outer god battle going on that you're being protected by.
And I will say, in the game's favor, you can be kind of on Worm Team in the first chunk of it, too, because you can just choose to draw on its power just all the fucking time if you want.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, at least.
Defeated 1,000 monsters. But yeah, I guess the thing of, like, that game is clearly still being worked on, and, like, that's cool. Like, they put a lot of time into it, and, like, to get to where it is, and, like, that's why it's the way it is, why people love it so much. It's like it's gonna be interesting to see how that game ends up being when they finally finish it, but
I definitely have seen like one or two people angry about the amount and kind of changes that they've been doing.
Yeah, that's also a thing of like just the nature of
it's
changing a thing
when you're changing a thing and introducing something that is technically not feature complete, and you are also possibly letting people's reactions to what you haven't completed, or to what is completed, change what you haven't. Which isn't inherently a bad thing. It's just how art works sometimes. But it is weird. It is a weird situation that a game could get in sometimes. It's weirder to see with a game that has the amount of polish of a complete game that can win Game of the Year stuff, but is technically sorta kinda in that early access-ish state. Anyway.
Yeah, in some regards, yeah.
Yeah, in some regards. It is an interesting situation.
And with this, rapid fire learned. Ranger mastered.
Hooray.
We need to get a better weapon than the dancing dagger.
Yeah, very much so.
Or no, actually, no. I don't think it procs on second hand. Maybe
that might be the case.
Still, anyway, we probably could find a better weapon than the dancing dagger. I am a dancing dagger. Fuck you. Now we have all this money. We can buy some more magic. More. Famous Chris Farley movie, The Dancing Ninja, yeah?
You mean the thing that was supposed to be a sequel to the Beverly Hills Ninja, but then they dropped that because it was blatantly not even related?
Yeah.
Or they attacked it on later, or one of the two? It was a real weird situation. Oh, now we have Reflect.
Yep.
Oh, an aside, by the way. I've been thinking about this. And I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do this. But, FF6 has kind of been one of the ones I've been meaning to play for a while. So I'm thinking I might either try to play it alongside you, or maybe play it ahead of time. I don't know which would be better.
I'd be fine with that. Like, I mean, if you want to, either thing you want to do. Yeah, we can figure that out.
Yeah. And I don't know if it would be a full-on stream thing or anything.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I don't mind having a friend who plays ahead and knows things that are going to happen before I get to them.
And I'd also like to have the original version fresh in my mind, since we'll be playing the Pixel Remaster, and it is the one that by far changes the most.
Yeah.
From what I have seen. So, just in terms of visuals and stuff. Just give me your string key and I'll play it instead of you. God. No, that's okay. I could play it on our system with Parsec. Hand me the controller. I'll do it. I'll beat all the bad guys. But yeah, I was thinking about doing it for that one and maybe 9 also. Because 9 is one I've never beaten.
Yeah. Right. And we got better equipment for everybody. All right. Let's go stock up on items.
HP. Yay.
Fuck it.
So yeah, I might start a playthrough of that soon then, just to get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, and I mean, there's time, because after we finish 5, it's Mystic Quest time.
Alright.
Yep.
I forgot that game existed.
Yeah, second spin-off. All right.
I will be right back.
Also fun having the ninja with rapid fire when they have the twin lance, which hits twice innately. Well, I think if you rapid fire, it only hits once.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, you're back.
I was informed that my wife was sleeping. We tucked into bed, so I need to go do that.
Understandable.
And I'm back with my third snack for the night, which is a drumstick ice cream.
Cool.
Because I've had too many healthy snacks tonight, and I don't want anyone to think that I only eat healthy snacks. Sometimes I also eat an ice cream.
Rapid fire ninja, baby.
Mm-hmm. What if your amount of attacks was every?
Oh.
Now, if somehow we could combine rapid fire with double Taz.
Congratulations, you confused yourself.
Congratulations, you just played yourself.
Oh no. Congratulations, you just played yourself.
Mm-hmm. It's a very funny mouse trait to confuse yourself on. So you're very good at it. You're good at mousing.
All right, now get through the Hell Room of Dragon. Hey, Molly. I do not really have much of an interest in that show, I'm going to be completely honest. I appreciate that you enjoy it, but it just does nothing I've seen really does anything for me.
Watch out, she's gonna completely honest you.
Oh no! I'm gonna use Honest, the Yu-Gi-Oh card, on me, which I don't even know what it does, but I know it's a card that exists. Honest and Dark Honest are both monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh. Sleepy Mouse.
The sleepful mouse.
Thank you. Good night, Molly.
Do scrolls count as magic?
I don't know, but they're not very strong.
Yeah, sure. But just kind of useful sometimes as additional source of multi-target damage.
Yeah.
/ elemental damage for a class that doesn't normally have it.
So if I don't rapid fire, the fun thing is that I have the Twin Lance equipped, so I actually hit 3 times if I don't rapid fire.
Hmm. And you hit 0 times if you're dead.
Yeah.
You know, I made quite a fortune selling save point only healing items to adventurer parties. Yeah, you could say I started up a real cottage industry.
Yep. Yeah, I saw it coming.
Yeah,
Like halfway
very
through, I was all
obvious.
like, yeah.
Very
yeah,
obvious.
here's coming.
I know.
I wish to
Just
vacate the
because
premises.
Just because it's very obvious doesn't mean it can't put a smile on your face. It might not have put a smile on your face either way because it's bad.
All right. Let us go again. Ooh. Are you kidding me, Butts? That's big damage.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Oh, jeez. Okay, only one person got zombie.
That's good. And it's somebody without a powerful physical attack.
High Potion Lena and White Wind everybody up. You fool!
Hey, use that more, please.
You fool!
Yeah, anytime he wastes an action is just such a boon.
Ah! Getting a crit and then it misses is the most painful thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a phase transition. We're further than we got before. Hey!
Hey, we got him.
He blew himself up with his own Thundaga.
Yeah.
Woo!
I think Butts providing. He was basically doing almost 2,000 damage a turn.
Yeah.
And he got rapid fire off, and that's nothing to sneeze at.
Yep. Oh no, the crystals! They're breaking apart!
God, what if you got another set of jumps from these? Red Mage 2, the sequel to Red Mage?
Now they get to use blue magic.
Then they'd be really good.
Then they'd be actually really good, yeah. No, wait. No, now they get access to green magic. There's no green magic in the game, but they have access to it. Well, heck, this is the next Death's Castle. What the?
His castle was destroyed along with the crystals.
I mean, kinda, yeah. Look. That Castle Tycoon? We're back home.
Kryle's stranded away from her family forever, whatever bits of it remains.
Not quite. You might notice the world map looks different.
We're in World 3, baby.
Yep. The world has
world.
merged. The worlds have merged back together into their true form.
Worlds are colliding.
But we'll see more on that next week with the thrilling the thrilling finale of Final Fantasy V. Probably, maybe not.
Probably,
there's a lot
maybe.
of a lot of stuff in World 3 to do if we want to do it.
World 3 is the classic everything opens up, time to
Yeah.
explore everywhere junk.
Not quite yet. There's a little more linearity we got to get through before it really opens up. But you know, for now, we are saving. And returning to the title screen. Look at some art.
Art.
There's very little that... There's still some art that's probably stuff we haven't seen yet, but... I forgot his middle name is Halm.
I mean, I don't remember that any of these characters have middle names.
Yep. Here's Zezit.
A handsome man.
Yep. Sid.
It is the one Gilf who doesn't die.
Yeah. Mid with his fucked up proto Omega type thing. That's what that looks like. It looks like a little Omega.
Kinda. It also reminds me of like Astrologian orbs.
Yeah, the Wind Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Sildra.
Sildra big.
Yeah.
We only see Sildra's head. It's hard to realize that she's that big.
Guido. Very old looking turtle.
Yeah, and here it kind of implies that he's a giant too.
A little bit, yeah. Like it feels like it's trying to go for that kind of scale. Like,
yeah, it feels
oh yeah, and there's like a little person
yeah.
on the right. So I imagine they probably had originally planned for him to be a very large turtle, but then decided, nah.
We can't really do this well, and it would prevent us from doing certain things we want to, like him having a fight with Exodus.
Yeah. Here's the boy.
There he is.
Here's the other guy. Exactly like his battle sprite. Here he is lounging with a smoking goblet, and this is one of the best pictures in the game.
Yeah, the classic villain thing of having a... You know what, I'll say it with this picture. X-Death is hot.
Yeah.
He's in the Gilf category.
Yeah, like X-Death, like that's the thing, is like there's a sexiness to like the armor and all that, you know?
Yeah. Who could say whether he could do anything?
Like it's the thing of like you look at his design and you don't expect the amount of personality that he has, but he really does have a lot of personality.
Yeah, he is a fucking. He's a little bit like the Emperor in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
In that he is.
He's like the Emperor, but he gets to be more present in the story.
He's extremely proud.
Yeah.
The Emperor, I will give the Emperor credit for something. He is present at least through his actions.
Yeah. He's present. He's there as a presence, and also like when he does show up, he's kind of fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's the best part of it.
Here's Carl, the boss from we fought way back when. Yep. Siren. Magisa. Magisa's husband.
Extremely buff and nude.
Biblos fighting Bartz. Biblos from the front.
Ever want to see a front-facing Biblos? Well, now you have.
The Soul Cannon.
I like that it looks kind of overgrown, which makes sense. It's supposed to be an ancient weapon.
Yeah, it also looks like it's a lot more like... It's kind of Geiger-esque in that it's very organic looking
it's much
comparatively.
more organic.
Yeah.
A lot of the machinery tends to be organic in these games.
Atomos. You can see little figures down at the bottom. Looks like.
It almost looks like it's more a gate they are purposefully going through rather than something.
A very large. It also makes it look very large, which fits in with how it looks in a certain later game, which we will get to.
Mm-hmm.
Where it is a much bigger part of a certain game later on. And then everything else after that is stuff we haven't gotten to yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's all the sprites for the classes, for the jobs. We've seen all those. But now...
we got Cryo.
Yep.
Also, I couldn't help but notice in that art list, they have unfortunately not changed the name of that boss. They really should have changed the name of already.
Unfortunately not a common knowledge issue, and people don't bring it up much, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dragoon Cryo.
I will still always yell about it, though.
Yeah. Ninja Cryo, very cute, with the little ninja star hairpin.
Mm-hmm.
Samurai Cryo.
Basically, Kryle's a fashion icon. She's great.
Yeah.
They really went hard at making her look cute.
Berserker Cryo, which is just a Kigurumi. It's just full Kigurumi.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, all the Berserker outfits are kind of that, but definitely most with her.
Mm-hmm.
Mystic Knight. White Mage, Infamous.
Mm-hmm.
God, this one's great. The Black Mage is so good. It's got 2 stars in the art. Damn.
She doesn't have the high collar.
Yeah, the high collar is really good in the sprite itself. Mm-hmm. Like this is great right here.
Mm. Very artistry looking with the Blue Mage.
Also, just this is a great Red Mage look. I think Red Mage with a ponytail is a great look.
It is. It definitely is. Fluffy.
Chemist. Pajamas.
I love the magical child pajamas. They're so good.
This is a very fun design for Bard.
Mm-hmm.
And Dancer. And Mime. Job we probably won't be using. We haven't gotten to yet, but we probably won't be using when we do, if we do get it.
Mime is such a weird class. It's kind of a pseudo freelancer, but not quite.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It requires like in battle setups, and it's like it's just really awkward.
I think it would be a better class in a game that was an ATV.
Yeah, maybe.
Ways,
yeah,
or at least playing on slow ATV or something.
Yeah,
where you can plan around things a little bit more.
For sure. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Final Fantasy V. Thanks to everybody who hung out. Thanks to everybody who came to watch. Thank you to my wonderful co-host, Tieria.
Hello, I'm a wonderful co-host, apparently.
Yes.
I'll take it.
You always are. Every time. I like having you here.
Thank you. It is always fun to co-stream with somebody.
Yeah.
I will also take a second to mention, you've made me really tiny in this new layout.
Yeah, I
It's
just sort of
so small.
Yeah,
Also, you're hopping up and I'm seeing the seams of your body.
Shh, don't worry about it. I'm figuring it out.
It's okay. Sometimes we all have seams in our body. I didn't have legs for a really long time.
Yeah. There, I've made you bigger.
Thank you. I'm okay with being smaller than you, but not quite this much smaller.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go up to at least past your knee, not below it. Like, I need to be shin kicking height. It's important. I might need to kick you in the shin.
I have no knees. What are you talking about? I have no knees here.
Yeah, that's true. You have no knees or lower body in general.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't have legs right now.
Yeah. All right. Again, thank you, everybody. Maybe more streams later in the week. Maybe more Dark Cloud. Maybe some Pseudo Regalia.
I would love to see some more Dark Cloud.
Yeah, it's a fun game. So I might try to do that this week.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow I probably won't stream because I want to go play Digimon. But
can't stream. Got Digimon to play.
Yeah, if it were not at if it weren't for the fact that it's a thing that starts at 7 o'clock at night and will go till midnight, probably, you know.
Oh, by the way, hasn't there been like haven't they put out like a fan-made Digimon online player?
There are some Digimon clients, some fan-made Digimon clients that are being worked on. Yeah.
I think I heard that one of them got released, but
yeah, there is one that's out there. It's a little bit. The problem with it is that there's not a whole lot of automation. There's another. But currently a number of Digimon YouTubers are sort of developing and playtesting a more automated one, which you know, if that becomes more publicly available at some point, that is going to be very exciting, and I'd be very interested in sort of showing that off. The big thing, also, the other big thing of like the one that's currently out there is that like it works on like, you know, and you have to actually request a game with someone. There's no like matchmaking at all, so it's like
matchmaking is super important for
matchmaking is very important for the sake of anxiety for sure. Speaking of card games though, there is going to be the beta, a game I am looking at, the new Dragon Ball card game this week.
Oh, nice.
And I might check that out on stream possibly one night this week. Because that's a game I've been sort of following, and I think it's very interesting as a game, and I want to check it out. So we'll see how that turns out. See how the beta feels to play and what there is in it. And yeah,
I don't know much about card games, but I like learning about them from you.
Yeah, thank you. So. Yeah, I would love to just play more of the card games I play on stream. It's just, yeah. For real. End of stream. Goodbye. Good night.
End of stream. Goodbye. Forever.
Actually, let me see if I can find someone to host. I don't host enough, and I should do that to raid.
Hosting is good.
Sorry, raiding. There's no hosting anymore because I got rid of it.
There's no hosting anymore. You have to raid.
Fortunately, not many people I follow are online right now.
I could throw a suggestion out if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You know people.
Crivergill Cove is currently live. Playing Before the Green Moon, which is a farming game I don't know much about, but Nadia's pretty chill and fun to watch. So
okay, sounds good.
I would recommend that. It's all one word.
Yeah, I found him. I got him. All right. Raid is created.
And now we can wait for the timer to go out, or you can just push that big button.
I am gonna wait for the ad to come up so I can actually see the stream.
Yeah, that's
right. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, and goodbye, and good luck.